Yellow. All right. What are we doing? Accelerating 17%. It's not that good, really. Ideally, would like to get my hands on some more different types of gear. But let's bring up the old Helltide website, see how we're doing there. Helltides.com. Next Helltide is in 27 minutes. Fucking boss is in 5 hours. Dude, I need to start the stream like an hour earlier perhaps, so I actually have a world boss to do. Okay. Just start with a collapsed fault. I think that'll be the playmate. Cool down a little bit, coffee. Oh, fuck, you is hot. They're steaming my monitor. Okay, so just start with the nightmare dungeons. Build up resource. Maybe we can biz roll our gear. Get to a point perhaps. I don't know, should I level another barbarian? Actually no, if I can just find like an 820 mace, I don't think I need to. Also, I need to get my hands on, I need to get my hands on again. I forget. Is that Retribution? No. Skull Crusher or something? New legendary affix I need. Something like that. Ooh. Not in a calm, I can tell you that much. Won't be that. Holy fuck. Oh man, I'm glad I've not got fucking epilepsy. Holy shit. Felt like I did for a second. I was doing my eyeballs in. Okay. They both TP'd away. Need to check the blue post for the day as well, see what's going on there. If there's been any changes, any hot fixes. No, I suspect not. I've not heard of anything. I have a feeling I've messed up here. Was it the other way? I bet it was. Son of a bitch. Oh, I got good. I got good. More. Yeah. Let's group up, boys. There you go. Please keep reviving the flying bastards. I wish for more. Can't damage this guy. There we go. What did I get? Windlasher. An 806 though. Kinda nice. So I need to keep an eye out for swords. A mace potentially. Especially if I can find one over item level 800. God damn. That fly is doing overtime. What's up here then? Can't stand the movement speeds. Oh, dude, these things suck. Why is there a Healy boy here? You're not part of a group, no? Okay then. Ouch. Let me go, please. I'll do a curse chest. There's some juicy explosions. Very nice. Oh shit. Lots of plague enchanted. Oh shit, more still. Mortal Emanation. Not a big fan of that one, to be honest. No, leave me alone. Ay, caramba, why never in vulnerable? Or vulnerable? Invulnerable? Wrong word. You messed up my whole thing. Alright, well I don't want... I can drop a sacred here, pick that out, get a new collapse fault. Upgrade blood feeder. Let's see if that coffee's ready. I need it. I'm feeling a little bit zoinked today. How's everyone else doing? I think it was too hot outside for a walk. I kind of like gave myself a bit of a heat exhaustion or some shit. So I got the window closed. I had enough sun for today. I'm done. Hey, what's up, Alex? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I think I cooked myself in the sun a little bit too much. Feeling a little bit worn out. Kind of got like a heat headache. Oh, it's my own stupid fault, though. It was so fucking hot today. I was out there for like all but 3 seconds before I was like sweating profusely. Worth it. It was pretty good though. I like soaking in some heat. I feel like a plant when I'm out there. Just close my eyes and let the sun do its thing. Hammer of the Ancients? No. Ring. Crit? No. Max Fury, vulnerable crit damage. Crowd control. What's it, all these Max Fury rings out of nowhere? +2 to wallop. You almost got your barb killed at the world boss? Yeah, dude, world bosses remain sketchy. Like, you have to respect them at all times because, like, even when you're geared like I am, they can still turn around and just be like, you know what, I don't like the looks of that barbarian, and just fucking one-shot you for no reason. Like, oh, okay. Good, glad you didn't die though, mate. Which world boss was it? Was it Living Death by any chance? That one is a goddamn menace. Ooh, all ancestrals. All not that good. What is this one? Immortal Emanation. No, that's no good. It's super easy for you as well. It was Avarice? It's the opposite for me. I died to Living Death, didn't I? So that boss actually scares me. Oh right, well there you go. That wouldn't have been an easy fight for you. What class are you playing? Were you just trying to stay on the outside and just like pew 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 on the way in, like, and it's not like getting hit back? Hello Marvel, good morning, mate. I think I was just saying, I think I had too much wonderful day today. It is like 35 plus outside and the sun is like giga strong. And I decided to go out without a baseball cap on and just kind of let it cook my head a little bit. And now I kind of feel like a baked potato, you know? And hey Pepper, how you doing, buddy? Good to have you back. I did try uploading my latest VoD to YouTube, which is really... Hey Sean, welcome back, mate. I tried uploading my latest VoD, or like, no, actually not my latest VoD, but I tried uploading a VoD, the one where I got to level 100 that day, because I kind of wanted to start from there. And I waited like 3 hours for it to upload to YouTube, only for YouTube to cancel it and say the video's too long. And like, you can't do anything, it just deletes the whole thing. It's like, uh-oh, video's too long, and then just fucking deletes it. Like, does it not have that metadata beforehand instead of waiting for me to like upload a 13-hour video, and it uploads the whole thing before canceling it? Like, what the fuck? That was brutal, man. I was pissed. So apparently, like a couple of years ago, they introduced a new rule where you can't upload for videos more than 12 hours long unless I think you have like a special qualification on your channel. So like if you're I don't know, like if you're like one of those 24/7 hour channels or something like that. Anyways, I don't have whatever it is that you need to do that. I just thought it was peculiar that they let you fully upload the video, right? And then they just delete it. You get an error message that says this video is too long, and then they delete it. So you can't copy the title, you can't copy the tags, you can't copy the description for the like to re-upload it. It fucking deletes everything. So yeah, that was frustrating. So I ended up having to then load the video into Adobe Premiere Pro and then, you know, cut it and then re-encode it. And that only just finished. Like, that finished about 10 minutes ago, just before I started the stream. Oh, and hey, Madnox. The boys are here. Oh, you're doing a barb now. Pushing tier 24s on a level 68. Which is like, 24s are like, what, levels? They're like Well, they're level 78, aren't they? Going for that max XP gain. Giga blasting. I love to see it. Hopefully your gear's locked in. I'm kind of tempted to level another Barbarian. Like while I'm farming for like aspects and gold and stuff, I can kind of do 3 birds, 1 stone. But at the same time, I don't know, man. Like I've leveled so much recently, I kind of can't bring myself to do it again. Unless absolutely forced to. Anyone feel me? Like it makes sense, but I don't think I got it in me. I didn't really get a break from the absolute chaos, which was my preseason like leveling fiasco. I've got 3 level. I've leveled to 100. What? There's 4 times already.
Not ready yet. I don't have enough fury.
Oh, I'm completely potatoing this. I'm just taking it chill. I struggle hard to get gear on Barb. I feel like I never get where I need in terms of Fury and stuff. Even the Bold Chieftains and Echo and Fury. I mean, the biggest tip I can give anybody is rather than trying to force your gear to work with your build, you need to flex your build to work with your gear. So, like, many people go like, oh, what's the best type of whirlwind? Mace? Okay. And, like, they just try and hard force the mace. Or they'll try go, like, 3 swords, even if their 3 swords are, like, giga shit. The best thing you can do is flex all of these based on what it is that the game is giving you. So, if you get, like, an absolutely amazing sword, well, that's going to be better than a shit mace. So, you want to be able to flex into that and go, okay, well, maybe I should be using a sword then. And doing the same with all of the slots, you know? Don't try and use 3 axes and a mace early game because you won't be able to. I mean, when I was playing early game, I had like mace, axe, sword. It was a fucking mess. But that works far better. You shouldn't be trying to min-max for the end game at like early levels. That's probably the biggest tip I could give you. That's the most common mistake I see people make. Hey Drew. Dude. How you doing? Why can't I get out? Okay, that snake came up, hit me, and blew up, and now it's dead. If I was you, I would level a new toon while... You see, this is the thing, Matt. I actually really want to try this, like, lightning sword count with the new buff, so I think on August that will probably be a focus of mine. I really like the look of the new lightning changes. You're loving it right now? Well, it's only going to get better then, so got something to look forward to. Morning, Hellberg. Mountain of Hell. How we doing, mate? Yeah, I might put some... speaking of Remnant 2, I think I might try and put a bit more Remnant 2 into the streams, but... I mean, you guys saw what happened yesterday, right? We went from like 160 viewers down to like 40 within an hour. So, not fantastic for the stream. I don't know what to do there. I'm probably going to... Hey, morning, Salt. Probably going to do a couple more. See how it goes. And if not, I'm just going to play it off stream. It's a slept-on game. I mean, it's like in the top 10 on Twitch right now. I think it's... I mean, the first one, do you mean? Like, Remnant 2, I think it's like blowing up. Both? I mean, Remnant 2's #1 on Steam. And it's also, like, in the top 10 on Twitch. I think Remnant 2 is doing very well. Remnant 1, I've never even heard of it. I'd never heard of Remnant until this one. I'm kind of excited to play that a little bit more. Like I was having some fun with that.
I'm out of fury.
Got a box, haven't I, on me? There we go. Take it. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Charles for UK. Dude, thank you for the subscription. The Twitch Primarino, my dude. Appreciate it. Welcome to the channel, man. Right, what am I doing here exactly? I don't think Remnant 2 is supposed to be played for a super long time though, is it? Does Barb rely on crit, or can I kind of do whatever I want? Nah, you kind of, Sean, like crit. Crit chance is ultimately important for the Barbarian. Pretty much every Barbarian build is heavily crit reliant for more or less everything. Hey, I'm glad to hear it, mate, and I appreciate it too. Thank you for popping in to... Oh, look at that! We finally hit an edgies! Woo! I can celebrate. I can't believe I did it. It only took 3 days. It took 3 days of playing the game like 7 hours a day. So it took like... Well, actually, it took like maybe 15 hours to get that. Fuck me. Can't you imprint that? Not a max roll. That's a max roll, Shauna. Like this one is a 20%er. I've been looking for a max roll one for absolutely ages. It's on a pretty... Oh no, that's actually a shit ring. I was going to say a pretty good ring because I saw the vulnerable damage was really high. But then, I don't know why I said that. I didn't look at it properly, obviously. You didn't... Oh no, it's all good. Like, yeah, I've been grinding for that for ages. It's about damn time. GG indeed, dude. GG indeed. I can finally rest in peace. Goodbye now. I'm going to go die. It was just one of those I'm not even happy I'm seeing it now. I'm just relieved. Because I can't really do anything with it right away. Oh, I could do actually. I'm just thinking about it. Right, just don't fucking sell it now. Almost did. But I think I'll go extract this immediately, so nothing can happen to nothing can happen to it. Excuse me. Coffee's real tasty though. I had such a good social moment, and when I say met to Belarus people, I cleared Hillsborough. Belarus? Oh, Belarus people. I cleared Hillsborough at level 26, missed the social part of WoW. I think we all do, right? MMOs have... it's weird because I said this before, like, I'm a solo player, but I like being in, like, populated worlds. I like feeling like there's other people there. It's kind of like the just, like, presence in the room situation where even if I'm not, like, directly interacting with people, I kind of like people to be around me. And I really enjoy that sense of, like, passive community that MMOs used to have, but it feels very, like... I don't know. It just feels very empty and like Diablo is a prime example of this. I feel like I'm playing a single player game, and I kind of feel like though they don't intend this to be a fully fledged social MMO, it would just be nice to see other people running around town. Maybe maybe they don't have to be my level if they're in town, right? You know, like, as a level 100 hardcore player, I'm essentially always alone. It's so sad. Why can't I? Why can't I? Because if there's like level scaling and everything in the game, surely you should just see other people running around, like level 50s, whatever, right? World tiers don't need to apply to town, I don't think. You phase when you leave. I'm literally suffering from success in like the truest sense of the word. Alone at the top, baby. It does kind of makes me a bit sad though, because again, like a lot of you, I really enjoy that part of games. That's why I loved MMOs. Well, I still love MMOs, but I can't play them like I used to. But I don't know. That's why kind of Wayfinder's really high on my list of games I want to try, because it has a very strong emphasis on solo play, and at the same time, well, it doesn't have a strong emphasis on solo play. Like the whole game's made so it can be played solo, but it does like encourage you to play with people, and there's like matchmaking and group feel to that end. But it's like core design principle of like social play is huge. You know, having stuff like player housing that people can visit. So I don't know if any of you played Final Fantasy XIV, but the player housing system in that game is like the best I've ever seen. So the player housing is like, it's for each server or data center, I believe, and data center is like a cluster of servers. There are large instanced areas of like housing plots, right? It's like a neighborhood, and if you can enter any neighborhood or anything like that and go around and see all of these other players' houses, and you can see the people in them. I think you can even walk in, check out the decorations, right, and see this person's home inside the game. They can like hold events there and stuff like that, and guilds do the same thing. They'll buy like the larger mansion-sized plots and have like these huge guild halls. And usually you'll see like the entire guild hanging out outside the guild hall, like the players hanging out at like one of the players' houses. And from what I understand, Wayfinder is implementing a very similar system there, but it looks like really good. Like it looks like a really good execution of it. And I think that'd be like so cool. But like, just like as somebody who's like kind of creating a community on Twitch here, just to have like somewhere where like everyone could hang out, it'd be sick. You see a fair amount of people, but you're the only one who stops to say hello. I mean, there's that too, right? Even if there was people around, doesn't mean they're going to stop and talk. I mean, Diablo isn't a social game, not even close, so it doesn't surprise me. Every now and then you get the funny interaction, though, like at the world boss. You just start spamming funny emotes. We played Dark Age of Camelot, and we had castle PvP and PvP shots that we used outside of the guild. That's pretty neat. I never did like look into that game whatsoever, though. I probably missed a pretty good era of gaming there. Yeah, I think Wayfinder is going to be a very cool community-based game. However, my one concern is like I don't think it's going to be massive. So it's going to be like, I would say it'd be very lucky to be like on par with things like Warframe. And don't get me wrong, Warframe's a massively popular game, but you know, it's not exactly Diablo. Can I kill Uber Lilith as well, Wind Barbarian? No, I don't think so, mate. Like, it would be the longest fight of your life. You could, but you would have to have the patience of a saint. Because it would take you an extraordinarily long time. But I think you probably could. If you really, 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 really wanted to. Yeah, boys, we're not going to have to wait too long. I mean, early access hits on August 15th, and I will be adding a little bit of that into the streams. And, you know, if I really, really like the game, maybe a lot. If you can't do Uber Lilith, Well, I mean, you don't have to use the same... You know, you can respec for Uber Lilith. That's what I do. Like, everything else... But everything else in the game, the Whirlwind is, like, basically the superior Barbarian spec. Some people might argue that, like, Hammer of the Ancients is better for tier 100s. However, I did a tier 100 like it was nothing. So, you know, at that point, it's kind of like, what's the difference? But for Uber Lilith, yeah, you definitely want to respec. But, I mean, most classes, like, their leveling builds can't do Uber Lilith. You have to spec specifically for Uber Lilith because she's such a significant challenge. Like, most classes have to, like, change their Paragon board, change their gear, change everything. Isn't it insta-death? Basically. If she hits you, you're dead, yeah. So you kind of have to, like... But you have to build your build around, like, a boss fight. Single target DPS. You know, certain things don't work as well outside of, like, multiple target situations. Like, things like the Bold Chieftains. Take that, for example. The Bold Chieftains, if you don't have enemies around you, is significantly weaker than when you do. So it loses a ton of value when you're fighting a boss. And like specifically for Whirlwind, you know, hey Rogov, how you doing, mate? Good afternoon. Like things like Fury regeneration become like more of a thing against single target targets, and so like, you know, you have to use a basic attack, so that changes your build in a number of ways. There's a lot of like downstream changes that you need to make in order to optimize for Lilith. So you don't want to be looking at your leveling build and going, oh, this can't do Lilith, and then swapping, because of course not. Lilith is like a completely independent type of gameplay. Went for a ride home from work and found your tire. Oh, you had a screw in your tire? That's a fucker. Wait. Like, you drive a bike, right? That's sketchy as fuck, dude. Good thing the fucking thing didn't, like, slip, slide, or explode. Yeah, that's scary. Oh, you figure it out before you got on it? Ah, well, that's good, mate. I'm glad you didn't. I mean, better not to risk it, eh? But, that's a bitch, man. That's scary. It's not like with a car, is it? Like, if you lose a tire on a car, I mean, sure, you probably swerve all over the road, but with any luck, you know, I mean, you come to a stop, right? You lose a tire on a bike, I'm sure it's all kinds of fucking chaos. Looks a bit like Jesus. Heresy! Burn him at the stake! Whoop. Damn, that fool got blasted. Oh yeah, funny one game. Just starts handing me Edge Masters left, right, and center all of a sudden. Always the way, innit? I remember I used to drive a little scooter, like, you know, a little like was it like a, I don't even think it was like a 125, but it was like, you know, it wasn't a bike, it was a scooter. And it was like a second-hand one, and it was a bit of a mess. And I remember I was driving it home one day. Yeah, it was a moped. I was driving it home one day, and the rear view mirror just fell off. It just completely fell off, like unprovoked. I was driving along, the whole fucking thing just fell off, and I had to go home blind. Couldn't see shit behind me. I knew it wasn't legal to drive it, but the fucking thing was gone. What could I do? It was quality as well, because I was driving it from my grandparents' house back to my dad's house, and like I basically never used it, because I was like telling my dad, I was like, oh wait, it says reconnecting. I was like, Dad, it's a piece of shit. I don't really want to drive it. I don't feel safe on it. He's like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's fine. I'm literally only driving like 2 miles and the fucking thing starts to fall apart before I get home. I think the fucking wind mirror, the rear view mirror fell off. The speedometer didn't work, and I couldn't turn the blinker off when I got home. And that was the last time I ever drove it. I was like, fuck me. I was like, this is a piece of shit. I'm never getting on that ever again. Fucking thing almost dismantled itself. There was the whole situation as well though, where because I wasn't that old then. I was quite young. My old man he'd bought it for me, and I was just like, I'm sorry, Dad. I was like, but this is too fucking rickety rackety. I'm not getting on this. It's a death trap. And he was just adamant. He's like, it's absolutely fine. There's nothing wrong with it. You just need to grow up and get on it. And I was just like, all right, sure. And I drive it like literally this far, and it all falls apart. Oh, good times, good times. Crit chance, crit damage. Oh. No. But I got a max roll unstoppable here, but I actually don't need it because I have 3 in the bank. I mean Iron Warrior, sorry. I said why did I say unstoppable? I just saw unstoppable and I said it. I'm a casual D4 player, but what you did to that boss makes my toon look like a 2-year-old. Yeah, I mean, this is just, you know, this is just what like a fully stacked level 100 Barbarian looks like. I got extremely good gear. What is this one? Revenge. 15%. Killing an enemy while berserking has a 40% chance to reduce the cooldown of blah de blah. Also, the barber heart makes things look funny as well. I don't have any nice dungeons to do. I like Bastion of Faith. Oh, fucking resource burn. Can't win, can you? Valid dive. Your friend in Thailand went underneath a coconut tree. It released a coconut and broke through the front basket of the bike. Oh, fucking good thing it didn't break through his fucking head. Coconuts be tripping. Coffeeed up, boys. Ready to go. Thailand has like pretty wacky moped happenings, but I think funny enough, Korea has like the craziest moped drivers I think anywhere in the world. The dudes, especially like the delivery guys on the mopeds here, are unhinged. They will do the craziest, most illegal shit you've ever seen in your life. Like they'll like mount the curb, drive down the pavement, like down the sidewalk, and then like, you know, go like basically 30-40 miles an hour down the sidewalk, like past the entrances to shops where people like often almost have their goddamn legs ripped off as they're leaving the store because they don't know the bike's there. Carrying 5 people with backpacks. Oh no, that's a Thailand thing. Like you see like 6 people on one moped. that's a Thai thing. Here it's more about like the driving, like it's more like the driving behavior. Like they're always speeding, they're on the sidewalks, they're like going up and down pedestrian only paths, and I mean shit, I've basically seen one like practically drive straight into a building as well. It's kind of like a courtyard that's like a roofed courtyard in an apartment complex. I was walking through it, and a fucking moped come flying through. They're like full speed, man. They didn't give a shit. They're crazy. The best one is like rather than using like, you know, when you get to like a crossing and there's like so it got pelican crossings like going across each road with like the pedestrians cross. Like rather than like waiting here for like pedestrians to cross here, like a moped will drive along the pelican crossing with the pedestrians up like over through the sidewalk and out the other side rather than waiting for the taxi, waiting for the traffic light, which is just madness. And almost like running people over all over the place. There doesn't seem to be any accidents, but it's still sketchy as fuck. Goes without saying. Is Diablo 4 worth buying? Is there still crashing issues? There's definitely much, much less in the way of technical issues with the game. And generally speaking, it's a rock solid game. Like if you are looking for like a really nice, clean, entertaining ARPG experience, then this game is great. The only thing I would say is right now, I just wouldn't expect to be getting like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours out of the game. I would probably say that most people will probably like be at a point where they feel like they finished it by like 100 to 120 hours right now, which I think is fine. Like you're getting like, you know, more than your money's worth there. And of course, you can come back, you know, every season for new content. That's kind of the only negative I would say about the game right now. There are like loads of nuances to it where you could be like, oh, well, maybe there isn't as many builds as you might like. But for some people, that's a blessing because they don't know like how to build all of these like million different builds like other ARPGs might present you with. So it's a little bit more simplistic than other games in the genre, but depending on like what kind of player you are, this may be a benefit, this may be a negative. $500 hours of deaths. I've got about a good 400 hours of like I've actually got literally 400 hours of deaths on the game. You can count them up. Might have another one if I'm not careful. This guy's 164 hours. This guy's 54, so you can call that what, like 220? This guy's got 120, so that's 340. There's another 71. There's 400. There you go. Boom. 400 hours in dead characters. Almost exactly. But I stream it, so obviously like my playtime is like significantly higher than that of the average player because I stream full-time at the moment. Did I change my build? No, Dementor. This is the same build that I went back to this build. I was doing Hota yesterday for a bit and I swapped back to this. Are you been playing Diablo 3 since Season 2 and you like the series, but wasn't sure about Diablo 4 because there were some issues at launch? I think if you were concerned about technical issues, mate, you can basically scrub those completely. Like that kind of like sketchiness with the servers on launch is well and truly gone. Now, obviously, there are still occasionally hiccups, but it's like, I mean, it's to be expected, right? I don't think any online game has 100% perfect uptime, so I'm not going to try and promise you like the servers won't ever go down. I can't make that promise. But yeah, I think it's a lot better than it was. I mean, because it was launched, right? There's like millions upon millions of people playing. I think Diablo is a perfectly good game. It's just it's not without its flaws. No game is perfect, and it just definitely won't. It won't be like something that currently won't be something that you can play for like 1,000 hours without doing the same shit a lot. Because like the content is finite. It's not like Greater Rifts that you can push infinitely. Like you do a tier 100 nightmare dungeon and you're done. But that will take you a fair amount of time to do because it's not easy. You'll have to get to level 100. You'll have to get your gear sorted out. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. And yeah, depending on your RNG, like maybe you can do it in like just under 100 hours. Maybe it'll take you a little bit over. I didn't play Diablo 2, but I would hope the game has developed since then. I wouldn't play Diablo 4 and expect similar like game mechanics as a game that came out 20 years ago. Hey Toxic, how you doing, bud? Like we should expect a little better than monotonous grinding is how I feel. And I think they're moving in the right direction with like pinnacle bosses. But I still I still feel like that they dropped the ball on endgame content. Where do I go? Oh, through here. Ah, Paulie. Hello, mate. Wow, I fucked that up. Oh no, I got him. I thought my thingamabob procced early, but it didn't. I'm just tripping balls. I didn't get much from that, did I? Ah, fuck, I just punched my microphone. Oopsie daisy. Alright, let's have a little looky-loo. Max life, death blow. Yeah, that's a pretty good might. I don't think I need it, but I'll keep it anyways. Thorn's damage dealt has a 80% chance to deal damage to all enemies around you. That's a nice high percentage. By the way, QN, wait, sorry, mate. QN? Are aspects for two-handed axe mace interchangeable? I slapped on the wrong ones. Whoops. Are you asking, like, does it matter if you have, like, Whirlwind here and Limitless Rage here, Toxic? Because it doesn't. A two-hander is a two-hander, so you're fine, yeah. Yeah, you're fine. Like, the weapon type isn't important. It's, like, how many hands you hold it with. So, like, when it comes to aspects, the definition is two-hand, one-hander, that's it. And nothing else is taken into account. So you're good. Yeah, you don't need to worry about that, buddy. Oh, mother clucker. I was about to say, oh, that's nice, and wait, this is nice. Hammer of the Ancients quakes outward. No. Dodge. Fortified armor. Impact. No, okay, no. Berserking. Max Fury. Dude, I'm getting Max Fury rings like it's my part-time job. I don't know. I don't even know how to describe it. I'm getting so many. It's unbelievable. Alright, let's disenchant some of these keys because I have too many. Anything to look out for if I switch to your Whirlwind Barb build? Do you mean like key parts of the build? Really, most of it you can get from the Codex of Power, so not necessarily. I mean, you want +4 ranks to your gloves. That's going to be really important for your DPS. I would say cooldown reduction is like your #1 stat priority. So your helmet and your amulet, you definitely want to get cooldown reduction on those. After that, fury cost reduction, I would say is second, which is on your boots and on your amulet. But just stack a bunch of crit chance. You know, you get a lot from Dire Whirlwind, which is fantastic, but very high crit is very good for Whirlwind because you can use Wrath. And yeah, just try and get yourself a decent high item power weapon and spin with that one. Why am I here? Oh, I was going to dismantle some sigils. Alright, let's go through these, see if there's any I don't want to do. Obviously, you're always more than welcome to come back, Matak, and ask any questions. If I can help, I'll do my best. Betrayer's Row, Twisted Hollow, Forgotten Ruins. It's like all the same ones, man. Forgotten Ruins, Forgotten Ruins. Are there just any baseless shrines? So it's a Commodore. Heretic's Asylum, I don't do that. Ironhold, I don't do that. Alright, do we have any resource burns? That one. I can't read this quick. Like the level is different. The writing is like ship. It's like impossible to actually resource burn. I saw it. Now I gotta look for Lightning Storm. This is tough, man. Super hard to read like this. Interesting. Not a single Lightning Storm.
Wind favor you.
You did ran from a butcher, Paulie? I'm disappointed. Stand and fight, my guy. You show that big red doofus who's boss. Slap his little titties. Oh, my camera froze. I look scared. I don't know what's going on there. Let's notice I kind of got like wings coming out the side of my head here. My hair is starting to get wild long, lads. 7 levels above you? Yeah, well, you're about to put... You should have put him fucking 7 feet under you or something. Ah, it's the wrong number. Put him 6 feet under. Put him 7 foot under. The wrong number, though. Never mind. Forget I said anything. It's the face you make every time you DC. Yeah. That's actually, yeah, Paulie, that emote is exactly the way I look when I get a DC. Though luckily, I've been really fortunate so far, haven't I? Like, I've only died to one... Oh, God. I've only died to 1 DC ever. Which can, you know, considering I'm perpetually online, is pretty impressive. No, I'm willing to test it. I'm willing to test luck. How you doing, Lesbo, by the way? Got a lot of spooky ghosts in here. I don't really need to kill these non-elite enemies, do I? Do I need anything else gem-wise? I think I'm good for gems. Korean net meta? It's actually not even that good, which is crazy. Just, I think it's like because it's a less busy region, you know? Am I going to make another druid? I would say it's unlikely. But, I mean, once I've done Lilith, who knows? I will probably, you know, I'll look to do something else. Because there won't really be much else for me to achieve on the Barbarian. Do I speak multiple languages? No, unfortunately. I wish I did, actually. It's something I kind of regularly kick my own ass about, is trying to, like, learn more Korean. But I know, like, you know, little bits of here and there. When am I doing Lilith? I'm not sure. There's not really a time frame on it. I may wait for the buffs on the 8th. Because I just don't feel very confident doing it as a hardcore barbarian. But, I mean, if I can get, like, basically perfect gear, maybe I'll consider it then. But when I went in last time to do some Lilith pulls, I was basically doing no damage. And I just don't think I have the ability to learn the fight. Like as perfect as I'm gonna need to do it with that low, like with damage at that slow, with the amount of attempts that I can make. Like maybe if I can get like 1,000 scrolls of escape, then I can just like brute force it with like pure attempts. But yeah, right now I have like 120, something like that, 140 attempts on Lilith. and a class that has to actually do all of the mechanics. So I just don't think I can learn the fight that fast. I'm not that good, I think, at ARPGs. I tried with both, actually. I tried with both Whirlwind and Hota, and Whirlwind really doesn't do a lot of single target DPS. You might be able to squeeze through with Whirlwind, but it's gonna be an uphill struggle.
I must.
I think we did like 10 or so tries of Hota, and I could just tell immediately. I was like, man, this is not working. Like, my gear was a mess. I didn't have like the right aspects or anything like that. I wasn't feeling it whatsoever. But rather than like wasting all of my materials and my scrolls, I thought, you know what, I'm just gonna come back when I'm like better geared for it. I'm gonna maybe even, like I said, potentially wait for the patch. Because I think like with the patch, fucking Temerity is going to allow us to like more or less face tank everything that she does. Yeah, basically everybody can one-shot Lilith except from the Barbarian. Makes me real sad. How to increase attack power? I mean, all of your damage comes from crit damage and vulnerable damage, so you just want to pump those numbers up. Whatever way you can, get better weapons, get better rings. Level up your glyphs, for example. Like 90% of your damage comes from like your gear. So if you have a damage issue, it means you have a gear issue. That's really the cut dry of it. Is it hard leveling? Is it hard leveling there, being able to only speak English? I read that as leveling, so I thought it was a Diablo question. I know enough to get by. You know, I got like the daily Korean down. But no, not really. I mean, if I'm being like completely honest, I'm not the kind of person who interacts with people. Like, yeah, I'm very introverted. So typically, you know, even when I was in England, you know, I'd go to the store, I'd go to like the supermarket, I'd buy what I needed to buy, I'd say thank you very much, which I can do, kamsamnida, like, and then I leave. And then I maybe, you know, come home, do what I gotta do, go to the park with my headphones in, listen to a book, come home and play games. Boom. You know what, like, I'd actually go as far to say that there are times where I probably go like weeks completely having forgot that I'm a foreigner. Like, I just forget. I just don't notice. Like, you know, it's not, oh man, like, if only it had a decent item power. It's just not something, yeah, I think people pay any thought to once they've lived somewhere for a little while. And my girlfriend is Korean. And Wog, Temerity is a unique pants, or a unique pair of pants that have the effect of granting you a barrier equal to, I think it's 40 to 80% off your base life. But they're buffing them massively. Like, they're getting a giga buff. So I think it's the 8th of August, they're actually going to be giving you up to, well, 40 to 80% off your maximum health, which is fucking ridiculous. Like, they're going to be insane. Like, imagine me here, right? I have 19.2k HP. Now imagine if I had 80% additional, like this, 80% of this as a barrier. Bro, I'm gonna have like 35k health, sorry. I'm gonna have like 35k health, effectively. Like, it's going to be ridiculous. Like, actually insane. Wog, don't worry. When you say dis, do you mean like disenchanted? Don't worry about it. You need to get the new ones. Like, you need to get them after the patch to have all the new, like, to have like the new modifiers on them. You get the new like unique effect that gets updated retroactively, but you want to get the new version because they'll have max health on them instead of all stats. So you don't worry if you've like not got any right now. You're gonna want to have to get them again after the 8th. Oh yeah, dude. Like, Temerity is going to be broken. Like, Temerity is about to become, like, the must-have. I'm not even kidding. Best place to farm them? Nightmare dungeons, mate. Boring question. Boring answer. Boring question, sorry, mate. I meant boring answer. It's unfortunately just Nightmare dungeons. Boring question. Ooh, fucking hell. Dalkora out here throwing shade. No, that's not what I meant to say. Yeah, for unique farming, guys, it's always going to be it's always going to be Nightmare dungeons. Alright, Paulie, mate. No worries. We'll still be here, bud. That's not I. This is. There's a barber. Pretty low use on it. Low timer on it, right? I heard someone say the stats will switch on them. No, Les, bro, it's the unique effect. So like the barrier change will come through, but the modifier stats, you know, like the all stats switching to all to max health, that won't swap retroactively. That you will still need to get. I would recommend getting the new pants. Like, those will be much more powerful. Is this good? 15? No. You have really good ones now. I mean, they'll still get the barrier update, but not having max health on them is going to be a huge hit because, you know, it's going to be a build where you want as much as humanly possible. But they'll still be very powerful even without. Like, sure, you're going to be probably missing about 1,000. You'll be missing about 1,000 health plus an 800 barrier. So you'll be about, 1.8k down. Did I kill Lilith? No, I didn't. Actually, my setup was just nowhere near ready. So what do I need? Well, I think I probably need to wait until they fix half of the aspects for Barbarian. Like, and fix the Barber. Because there are like loads of really important things broken on the Barber right now. So like most of the Barbarian's lucky hit interactions with the heart are like disabled for some reason. So we can't like use a lot of the best lift builds against the lift because of the stupid fucking heart. But basically just perfect gear. What do I think of the rings? I think my music's a bit loud. I mean, I can't do gear checks all the time, mate. Oh, they're really nice. Sacreds as well. Yeah, you'll be keeping those for a little while, mate. Yeah, just as like a general thing, I don't tend to read my chat in game. I have a hard enough time keeping track of Twitch chat. Has anyone done Lilith? As far as hardcore goes, Les, not that I'm aware of. I've seen one kill video for Lilith on Barbarian softcore. That's it. So I have no idea. It doesn't seem so though. Unless somebody in chat here has seen like a streamer do it, I cannot for the life of me find a single recording on YouTube of anyone killing her this season. Hey, No Caves, how you doing, mate? Oh, Antan here's. Didn't Al Kaiser? He's softcore Lion, but yes, he did. But I've not seen it, but I'm pretty sure he has. People are telling me so. It didn't say when it's happening, but Uber uniques will have a lower drop rate, but still be rare. Rare enough such as possible you shouldn't be expected to find one. Did they actually say that? Tan, did they give us like confirmation that we'd be getting better drop rates on Uber uniques? Oh shit. That's kind of big news. Where was it? Was that on the, that wasn't on the campfire though, was it? Or because surely I would have remembered that. I watched the whole bloody thing. Do you play PoE? Lion, I don't right now, but I think I will in the future. But I would be playing it as like an entirely like novice player. I have a lot to learn, I think, before I'm any good. Did I say hi to Caves? I don't know if I did. I'm a bit spaced. Hi, Caves. Well, apparently you can get like more, like you can target farm sort of like certain mob types for certain items. But honestly, Doddle, like it's like one of those things where it's great if you have enough nightmare dungeon sigils that you can pick to do the same dungeon over and over again. But I play all the time, and I don't get that luxury. Like I can't just pick to do Caves of Oldia over and over and over again. Even though I would love to. I just, like, you know, what's the chance? You get like a 1 in 50 chance of making the key that you want. Have I sorted out donos yet? Do you want to find out? I'm not sure. I don't know, mate. I think I did, but I don't know. We can test it out. I think I did. I went through and I changed a bunch of settings and I set it up again. Like I like unconnected everything, reconnected it back up. I followed like a video guide, but I couldn't tell you, man. I don't think anybody's tested it. I appreciate that, man. Well, let me know what you do and what happens, because I'll have to double check it on my end and we'll figure it out. Oh yeah, Boomer. I'm solo self-found. No partying, no trading, no nothing, no help, nothing. So everything on my character, I've earned myself. You have to come back and watch the VoDs. If you want the VoDs, Boomer, I don't actually have VoDs on Twitch. Long story short, I live in South Korea and they're disabled here, so I cannot do it. I have a YouTube channel that I just started. which is if you look at the banners below the stream, there's a VoD like banner. If you click on that, I'm uploading them as of tonight. So I'm backdating for like the past like week. Like the whole race to 100 should be on there. But that's where I'll be uploading them. I was supposed to have one up there today, but I got trolled by YouTube, so hard to say solo self-found because sometimes people kind of help me doing it. That doesn't... I mean, I do basically do Hell Tides by myself because I'm like the only level 100 hardcore player on the server, but I don't think that necessarily... I don't think that necessarily breaks the solo self-found aspect. Like, you can still... Like, because you're solo self-found in the sense that you didn't party, you didn't trade, you didn't accept gold, and you didn't accept any, like, boosting or anything like that. So, as far as I'm concerned, and I think everyone will agree, you are solo self-found. You can't help that. Like, you can't help people being at world bosses. You can't help people being at Hell Tides. That's the game. Right? But, I mean... I have basically done every Hell Tide I've ever done completely by myself. Because nobody's my level yet. It sucks. These weapons are really not good. Major exemplified. I'm gonna say whirlwind, mate. See if any of this is any good. Berserk duration, movement speed. I don't like the stats on that ring. Smiting. Ah, this is what I need. I need a max roll smiting. So keep your eyeballs open, everybody. That's what we're after today. This is a max roll? No, it's not. Whirlwind every day. Even after the nerf? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Then, like, are you talking about the last nerf, like the most recent nerf? Because that just affected like every class in a general sense. It didn't like because it was a nerf to gear. It wasn't a nerf to like any specific spec in any way, shape, or form. So yeah, absolutely. Like every spec is like in the same like pecking order that it was before. It's just generally speaking, gear got nerfed. However, I will tell you this. As far as like interactions with the new seasonal mechanics go, Barber and Whirlwind Barbarian synergize so fucking well together, it should be illegal. Like, you can like detonate entire rooms full of enemies like so easily. It's because you just apply the Barber to everything that you spin and hit. So as soon as you kill any enemy, as soon as you kill one, it just sets off this like chain reaction of everything blowing up, and it's funny as hell. So I definitely recommend it. And also, Barber procs on crit, and Whirlwind Barbarian has like 90% crit when you have it fully geared, which is like the highest in the game. It's practically a 100% crit build. Spec, sorry, not build. Path of the Blind, I don't like that one. Faceless Shrine. I can never remember this dungeon. I'm gonna have to do it again. I always remember the entrance. I never remember the actual dungeon itself. Do I plan on making another character though, Larry? Yeah. I would say so at some point. Probably post Lilith. Can I show you the Barber? That's it there. Wrathful Heart. Critical strikes and all subsequent damage within 3.5 seconds is absorbed by your target. Then, the absorbed damage erupts onto surrounding enemies. Stored damage is increased by 14% multiplicatively. Thanks, Exemplified. I appreciate that, man. Oh, yeah. But here's what it does essentially. Oh well, there's enemy champions here, but like as soon as one dies, they just kind of like blow each other up. allows you to kind of double dip on your damage, which just makes AoE clearing ridiculous. It's like an explosion and it's all gone. But it just feels absolutely glorious like that. See, just the whole group gone. Boom, boom.
You're a saint.
They blow each other all day, every day, baby. Is a longer time better? Not necessarily, Larry. No. Well, first of all, when it comes to the barber time, if you're not doing Uber Lilith, it does not matter. Like, the only time that the time on the heart of the barber actually matters is if you're fighting a pretty substantially difficult boss. So if you're doing like a really high nightmare tier, like a 100, or you're, you know, fighting Uber Lilith, then it might matter. You might want to go for the one with like 4 seconds on it. However, if you're like leveling or if you're farming, there is never a case in which an enemy should live for more than 4 seconds. See all these enemies here? Gone. Dead. Immediately. So, like, you don't, like, you know, that's not even a second. So the timer is absolutely irrelevant. So if you get one, you've got one. That's all that's important. Worry about the time once you get to, like, Uber Lilith. And at that point, you should have, like, probably about 10 of them in your bank. What's the highest tier I've cleared? 100, mate. And I did it like it was a piece of piss. Yeah, I honestly wasn't very hard at all. Even the boss was pretty easy. Any decent strats? Yeah, farming the Ravenous Pits until your fucking arms drop off and your eyeballs start bleeding. Ravenous Pits is a malignant tunnel in the Dry Steppes. It's like on the like east side of Dry Steppe. I think it's like above or below where Ancient's Lament is. I can't quite remember. Like, I'm trying to recall it off the top of my head. But yeah, Ravening Pits. Google the location if you can't find it, or above Champ's Demise. There you go. That's a nice easy. Everyone knows what Champ's Demise is. And you just kill all of the malignant enemies in there, or you don't. Actually, some people just run through and see if any of them are wrathful. And then if they are, then they kill them. If they're not, they just TP out immediately, reset the dungeon, and go back in and try again. If you can't remember, just literally YouTube like Wrathful Heart farming, and there's a bunch. I didn't make one myself, otherwise I'd link you to it. But like, yeah, there's a bunch of videos that just show you where it is. And how to do it efficiently, and that'll be probably a better reference material than trying to remember what I tell you, because they can show you how to like farm it quickly. Why is it strong? It's just a very quick way to check. Like, you can basically fight, I think, 4 wrathful enemy, not wrathful, sorry, but 4 malignant enemies in like a minute, and then just leave and reset over and over and over. It's just they're very close together. It's a very small dungeon, and it's always got a guaranteed 4 I keep saying wrathful. It's always got a 4 guaranteed malignant enemy types inside. But the chances of one being wrathful is like super low, by the way. My first barber took me 2.5 hours to get, and I was extremely well geared when I did it. So I was doing them very, very fast. Some people get them like straight away. Some people take 4 hours. It's RNG. It sucks. But hopefully you don't get screwed. But once you get one, just stick it in like the best ring you have, and then just don't replace it. They're like, the barber is that good that even if you get like an amazing ring and the current one you have is like not as good by quite a bit, you're better off just keeping the barber ring on until you just natural another barber. Or if the ring upgrade is super good, maybe you do want to go farm another one. But yeah, the barber's just like super insane, especially for leveling, because that's where it's strongest. You get incredible at like speed farming and leveling. As far as I can tell, Boomer, like 1 in 1 million. I've like never got one that way. You're better off making the infocers. But the like I would say like the infocers, it's maybe like 1 in 20 or something like that. It's not common. Do you have max movement speed? Just on the boots exemplified. Reason being, the Barbarian has access to a lot of like movement speed on kill. So if we actually go too much movement speed, we actually exceed the movement speed cap. So I think I have like 150 base, but then I get like 45 when I kill an enemy. So I don't, and I get 25 if I'm unstoppable as well. And I get 25 if I'm berserking. So actually, even with the way I'm built, if I'm berserking and I've just killed an enemy, then I will actually be like 250% movement speed, but the cap is 200. The dungeon, Ravenous Pits. Oh. It's a malignant tunnel. Took you 4 hours to get 2 barbers. Damn. Movement speed cap is 200%. You can't exceed that no matter what. You got anything good? These weapons aren't very high item power level. Maybe I do need to do higher item power, higher dungeons, but crit and attack speed are way up there. I get max roll iron skins like they're handing out candy. I get them on every 5 seconds. Not even that good. You off to bed? No worries, mate. Catch you on the flip. Chop Slayer. The Slayer of Chops. No notification again? Thank you, No Case, man. I appreciate it. I'll figure it out. I wonder why that keeps happening. Because it's set up. Right, it's set up. And I did some tests. I did some testing. I'll have a quick look now. I just find it very peculiar that it's not like getting picked up. Is it saying the same thing as before, Caves? So it says I need to confirm it, right? That's so strange. Maybe there's just a delay. No, I mean, I'm taking a look at it now. This is the strange thing. It doesn't seem to like show anything on my end. Like if I check like stream elements, it doesn't pick up the alert. And then obviously if I check, like I went in, like I even checked the PayPal and it's not come through there neither. Like there's no notification to say like, hey, you've got like a thing here. But I think maybe it's just slow. Yeah, maybe we'll give it a minute. I'll check it out. And it must be able to figure it out. Stream elements tip not coming through. Dalkora, did you level up with strongholds? No, I didn't. I actually did dungeons. I'm just eager to figure this out a minute, lads, because obviously this is kind of like maybe I'm missing a step here. It could be something I've set up incorrectly. I've never had to like do this, so it's a bit of it just seems odd that I don't get a notification anywhere. You know what I mean? Like you'd expect just to like have something here. And also odd that it doesn't come up as a notification. It's like it's not picking it up at all. You only receive donation if you have a Streamlabs donation name, which usually looks like this. Which username? Yeah, that's what I'm using. So like for example, like I'll show you here, like watch this. If I go to stream elements and I go to let's see, where is it? No, not this one. Overlays. Okay, so I can actually go to my stream element overlay and I can emulate right here a tip, right? So let's just say $10 tip. There you go. And you heard it twice because it showed up twice, right? So this is working. I know that for a fact. And then I have my yeah, like you said, I have the tip page here copied. Dalkora tip. I'm just checking everything real quick because obviously, you know, this is it's not my money that's just like in escrow right now. I will do a dungeon in just a second. I won't spend forever on this, guys, don't worry. I'm just being a scuffed streamer though. Big time scuffed. Let's see. If I go to my channel, because I'm assuming when you opened it up, it took you to like a, yeah, I can see that it did. It took you to like an element, right? That showed you like the stream elements thing, and it shows you like how to donate. Like when you click on it, it brings you not to this just pure white page, which is giving me a tan. So it brings you right here. And then you donate. So this is all stream elements, Dalkora's tipping page, right? Blah, blah, blah. Boom. But for whatever reason, it doesn't come through the PayPal. So I need to try and figure that out sometime. You're welcome, Arqueens. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Are you using two-handed axe or whirlwind? I am Island Soldier, yeah. I'm just having a little bit of a brainstorm of what it might be. Because you said, I remember, I understand, like, sometimes when somebody sends you money, you actually have to physically accept the payment. So I'll try and get to the bottom of that, perhaps. I might open a ticket with PayPal in just a moment after this dungeon. Let's see what it was. Because I want that up and running. I don't want like to, I'm gonna feel terrible if like people like donate, are like kind enough to donate to me, and then I don't even acknowledge it because I don't get a notification because I've messed up my PayPal somewhere. Oh, I've already got the key. Well, that was quick and easy. What dungeon is this again? Stockades? Oh my god, get me the fuck out of here. I'll be in here like for about 5 hours if I don't fucking... Hey Mason, doing pretty well, mate. Doing pretty well. Yeah, I'm gonna open help. I'll do a better one instead. Garen Hold is no good. This one's decent. Ooh. I'm opening up PayPal Assistant right now. Hi, I'm a PayPal Assistant. Twitch streamer, and I'm trying to use PayPal to accept tips. However, they don't seem to be coming through. There we go. It's now in PayPal's hands. Oh no, it's like it's an automated thing. Oh man, this sucks. Wait, it says chat to us and it's just giving me this bot. I've been pawned off to the fucking to the AI. It's not helping me at all. It keeps saying I just said I said I'm a Twitch streamer and like basically I'm trying to accept tips through PayPal, but they're not showing up, and it's like, it looks like you're trying to ask us about how to make a purchase online and it's being declined. Is that correct? And I say no, and then it says, okay, how can I help you then? Ah, finally. I knew if I just kept copy and pasting the question in, it would go, hey, you must want to talk to a human. Oh my god. Ooh. I'm there we go. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god, this is infuriating. I can't talk. The multitasking is strong, bro. Like, it's actually broken. Oh, there's a defender over here. Like, look at this shit. I can't show you guys. Hang on. I'm gonna expose myself. I'm just gonna keep typing the word human in. Human. This is the worst thing I've ever had to deal with. And I don't want like my name and address and email address and everything on stream. That's all. Actually, that's a good question. Did it show my my details again, Caves? Or did it just say Dalkora this time? But it's not that important. I just kind of prefer not to. I think I broke the chat bot on the website as well. It like just stopped responding. It said, do you like, it seems like we need to get you to like a human advisor, and then just broke. All right, well, I'll try that again. Hey, what's up, Shorty? How you doing, mate? There we go. All right, cool. That was a pain in the backside, but I think we got there in the end. Beer time? Oh, hell yeah. Sorry about the delay there, guys. I just want to get to the bottom of whatever the hell is going on there. It's kind of a pain because I can't actually test that one at all. Do you suggest following your endgame Paragon board, or do you prioritize some glyphs and then switch as I move along? I switch as I move along typically. Like I will always go for Marshall first, and then Wrath, and then typically after I've unlocked like 4 boards, I will then swap the location of all of those around to be more optimal. Alright, thanks for helping me out with that case. I'll let you know how it goes. Are you in the Discord, mate? As well, just by any chance, because I want to be able to like let you know if I can sort it out or not, or like if something's like broken on my end. I want to just let you know as soon as possible. And I like send me a DM, just letting me know it's you, just if your name's different. Just so I can keep in touch and let you know that it went through okay, or if my PayPal's just ripped. Thank you, buddy. We've been doing the same with Marshall and Raph at this point. Wasn't sure if I was missing something. No, that's about right. Like, usually, what I will do is... oh, where are we? Is I'll have Marshall here. I'll have Raph here. But then once I get to this point, I'll usually switch, Marshall over to here, bring Territorial down there. And then, maybe... what I'll do is I'll then put... because by this point, usually my Fury's pretty good. So I'll actually drop Wrath for the moment and have Exploit and then pick Wrath up again on the next Paragon. I do a lot of shifting around. It's all based on like my current needs. And I feel like it's a bit of a balance to find. Like what are you dealing with like right now? Is your Fury okay but your damage bad? Then maybe move the glyphs around and vice versa. It takes a little bit of getting used to, but it seems like you're on the right track, mate. Jesus, this dungeon's. What else you need to do? Nothing really. Uber Lilith. At some point, yeah. Man, this fucking gold selling website is hounding me for a sponsorship. I ain't selling no fucking Diablo gold. Lunatics. Genesis, I'll probably be Hammer of the Ancients. So far, like, Whirlwind doesn't seem to be showing too much promise in being able to do it. Honorable close. Nope. I play hardcore and I'm using the max roll Hoda guide. I'm using ground stomp, but I've got on CC'd to death a couple of times. Should I switch to Wrath of the Berserker for more unstoppable? I use it for that reason. So yeah, definitely as a hardcore player, like Unstoppable is something that you need to stack on stack on stack. But probably not, Brecky. That's a good point. I'd imagine that Hoda build is like pre-season softcore. So I doubt it'll be any good for you, to be honest, mate. Okay, big old bag of nothing. But yeah, like a mid to late game Hoda build should look just like this, but with Hammer of the Ancients here instead of Whirlwind. That's basically how all of the like meta builds work for the Barbarian. Is essentially the same build, except you just swap the core skill around. I tried out the Ramladad's build. Yeah, I have. It's pretty good. It's pretty strong. But there are a number of issues with it this season, which are not, they're not fault of the build, but more so the Barber Heart. It has a tendency to like fuck things up. So, for example, when you play like the one-handed build, Ramalani's, you take a one-handed mace and you use Wallop and Concussion. Except Concussion doesn't work with the Barber Heart, and like you have to take the Barber because it's the best. It's like the best thing in the game right now. So it fucks up like the core mechanic off the build, and it also disables the one-handed sword expertise. So you basically you end up with like half of the benefits of going the build just disabled because of the Barber. And right now, that's why I feel like the Axe is the only viable Whirlwind build right now, because it's the only one that actually works properly. all the others are like fucked up. I mean, damn, you can't even CC enemies anymore with hamstrings, so you don't even get the expertise just from that alone. Concussion, not worth it. You can't proc it. Like, if the enemy is under the effect of the Barber, which they will be almost all the time, then no, you can't actually do any damage to them. You can't apply any stun to them. Unless the damage from Barber, I think, like the explosion, maybe that could stun them, but I don't think so. So it's pretty annoying because I'm a mace enjoyer. So having my like favorite weapon type disabled is pretty frustrating. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Shorty. If it wasn't so powerful, I wouldn't use it, but it's head and shoulders above everything else. Like in AoE situations, it's like a 10x damage mod. Like in single target, it's still like 40%. It's a significant DPS upgrade in every aspect of like every build. It's just it's busted. Like it just breaks half of your build, and I don't think it's supposed to. It seems like it's legit just straight up broken. It's weird how that got past QA as well, right? Like, no matter what class you play, it's almost immediately broken. You're like, oh, none of my procs are going off, or the enemy's not being CC'd. This is peculiar. Like, it's like you don't even need to test it to realize it doesn't work. Which is, like, I don't know, man. Like, they got like brand new game developers on like the QA and like responsible for this kind of thing. Like, how does this get passed? How do they not notice? I don't like, honest to God, I don't know who's QA testing like the updates at Blizzard, but they must be like game journalist level of bad at games to not notice anything. The most silly stuff is like slipping through the cracks all the time. It might just be no play testing. Maybe their ego is just like so big. They're like, we don't need to game test it. Our code is perfect. That would actually be I would say that would be more easy to swallow than like if they actually are QA testing it and whoever's like doing it is just completely oblivious to all of these things that are going on. Because it's not like it's not a fringe case thing, right? Like I said, like you don't have to like do loads of crazy stuff to figure it out. You can basically just use any lucky hit or any like on hit effect and see immediately that it doesn't work. But I mean, is it supposed to be like that? Because if it is, that's also just terrible design. Because the Barbarian specifically has a ton, like an absolute ton of lucky hit and on hit effects that cannot be avoided. Like nearly every single one of our weapon expertise have lucky hit on them. And I refuse to believe, like as daft as some of the things that the Blizzard devs do, I refuse to believe that they created a mechanic in the game which they made very, very powerful that disables one-handed axe expertise, one-handed mace expertise, one-handed sword expertise. To a certain extent, it fucks with this one too. Completely disables polearm, disables sword, and disables mace. Like, so they've basically pigeonholed us into using axes only, which is a very, very odd thing for them to do. Like, I can't imagine they did that on purpose. That would seem very unlikely to me. Then, like, don't get me started on the skill board. Like, they disabled practically everything on the fucking skill board as well. And several glyphs. Wrath is disabled. Exploit is very difficult to work with right now. Is Wrathful suitable? Well, here's the thing. It's insane on Barbarian. It's like so good. Like on Whirlwind Barbarian, it's so good because we can apply Barber to everything around us and just blow them all up super easily. The problem, and like it synergizes extremely well with us because Whirlwind Barbarians have like probably the highest crit rating in the game. Like for a Whirlwind Barbarian, it's unusual to have like under 80% crit. So that, you know, it's extremely synergistic with us. But at the same time, it like breaks our class completely. God damn, let me pass. Shine because they do stuff 2 to 3 steps ahead due to bureaucracy, i.e. quality of life fixes need to go through a lot of processing. I mean, they're definitely being slowed down by like, things like the Microsoft verification process, which doesn't allow them to do like any significant changes without like a 2-week review period, which is pretty rough. Like, I understand Microsoft need to like sign off on everything beforehand, but damn, dude. Like, if it's going to go onto their Xbox, right, they need to like check it, but... And you can't have like different versions of the game if you want crossplay as well, so it's kind of like a rock and a hard place. Let's check this skin out. $776 is already not going to be any good then. Whirlwind. No, Jolly, I didn't get it. I didn't get it. We're kind of back to the drawing board on that one for a minute, mate. While we figure out a better way to kill her. Because I went in there, I was doing like diddly squat. We spent 3 hours modding Skyrim? My G. Here's where your computer just explodes into flames. Oh no, the 4K texture pack was tuned too high. Alright, let me see if I have any headache tablets here a minute, boys. One sec. I got my big bag of drugs. Oh yeah, what am I going for today? Actually, straight away, I don't think I have any Tylenol in there, so I'm just gonna have to get a glass of water. I'll be right back. Yeah, Hota, my Hota build, Jolly, was a mess. So I decided to like go back to the drawing board, wait until I have like way better gear, and then I'll give it another pump soon. I may even wait for the patch, to be honest, next week. Like just farm like absolutely god tier gear, maybe level Barbarian, and then do it with the patch because like the temerity changes coming through should make me like next to it in invincible. Uppers, downers, sideways-ies. Oh man, I've got everything you want. And in multiple flavors. It's just like it's like here in Korea, if you go to the doctor and say like I've got a cold, they'll give you I'll show you this because it's kind of interesting. They give you like a ream of like tablets like this. You get like a, you know, like 4 or 5 tablets in each one of these, and you'll get that, like, these will be like 20 tabs long. Like, here you go, some other ones as well. Like, you just, it's a really weird way that they give them to you. And you just end up, you're like, or you go and you're like, oh, I've got a sore tummy, and then they just give you like 50 of these. I don't even know what's in half of them, so I'm not going to take them. Just start taking one of everything. Oh, I'll hit the nail on the head with one of these. I can't fucking read them, boys. I have to go by like shape and color. Most of these are from the doctor, as far as I'm aware. I don't get them, so I couldn't tell you with complete confidence where they come from. But yeah, I just thought it was weird because, like, in the UK, you don't have to do any of that. You just go to the pharmacy and just buy them, right? Futuristic medicine. I don't know about that. I feel like a lot of waste there. It's like all that plastic for no reason. And then half the time I'm just like, what are these? I'm just like, I don't even know what medicine this is. And it's like, oh, it's okay. The doctor said you should take it. And I was like, I don't always trust the doctor. He's giving me like 5 different pills for a headache. Like, what the fuck? I've seen like terminally ill people with less medication than this. Like, why have I got like 8 different, like, you know, 8 different tablets, all different sizes and colors and everything, just for like this one small thing? I don't know what any of these drugs are. And it's not even written on the pack. It just says like drugs. I always get worried though. Like when my girlfriend, she goes to like the doctors with like maybe she's having like a digestive issue or something, right? And she comes back with like a suitcase full of drugs. I'm like, bro. I was like, that looks like it's gonna do more harm than good. It's like 8, 9 different tablets plus like some sort of like liquid-based one, and then I don't know, some fucking eye drop as well. And it's just like, what the why? Make sure they take yes. And every day. Well, what's in it? Medicine. What kind of medicine? Medicinal. Medicinal medicine.
Not ready yet.
It probably is a lot of upselling. It probably is, unfortunately. But it's not expensive here. That's kind of like the thing. It doesn't seem like there's that much of an incentive for them to do that. Because the medicine is like very cheap and affordable, especially, I suppose, if you have insurance, it's cheap and affordable. If not, maybe it's not. But like, yeah, you just seem to get everything. And I don't know if it's like, if this is just a byproduct of living in the UK, but like our doctors try to give you nothing. Like you go in there with a missing arm and they'll be like, it'll probably fix itself in a couple of days. Come back then and we'll see what we can do. Like they don't want to do anything. They're like trying not to spend money. I don't know which I prefer, but like I mean, Jesus Christ, like going to the doctors and like trying to get diagnosed or anything in the UK is the most long-winded, most painful thing you'll ever experience. Like I remember my mother, she has very severe sleep apnea, and she's been like she had to wait like 6 months just to get the machine that tests if you have it or not. Meanwhile, she's like practically choking to death in her sleep. And yeah, and then like when she did finally get it, like it took them like weeks to then come back with like the diagnosis, and then like they just turned around and said like, yeah, it'll probably take us like a couple of months to like get you on for get the machine to you. And I was just like, what the fuck, man? Like it's like 2 years later, you know what I mean? Like you got like people like with cancer, like takes them like a year to get diagnosed. They're like, oh yeah, I have this massive tumor growing out the side of my head. And I'm yes. Well, I need you to come back and see the specialist in 4 months' time, please. Yes, they're just very busy right now. In the meanwhile, just try not to die. Literally the NHS. Hey Jalim, how we doing, mate? Oh my god. This is where the stone carving is up here. Righto, righto. Brutal. Don't need it, but I'll take it. Any elite? Nah. This is Bramble, right? Yeah. That's what people don't understand about public healthcare. The sheer waiting time to matters worse. Yeah, I mean, I've not had to rely on it too many times within my life, but like I used to skateboard. I think I told you guys this, right? I used to skate pretty prolifically. I'd like skate pretty much every single day, and I got a lot of injuries as a result. So I've like broken both of my arms and like 3 of my fingers, not all at once, but some of the fingers I broke 2 at once. But like I've had like quite a few bone breaks. And it's just horrible to sit in a waiting room for like 3 to 4 hours with your arm all fucking mangled. You just like stood there with like a bent arm. And you're just like, well, I sure hope there's no internal bleeding here, because like the doctors are just like super busy. I know it's not like, well, it's maybe not life-threatening on average, but having a broken arm and just sitting in a waiting room with it, it feels a little surreal. Maybe I'm entitled, but I don't know. I feel like if your arm is all fucked up, they should probably see you like kind of quickly. Though to be fair, there was a guy in the waiting room with me, and I think like because I was there with like my parents there, but there was like a guy sat across from us, and he looked like you know like a stereotypical like injury in an action movie where they have like just a bleeding head with a bandage wrapped around it. He was that dude. He just had like blood all down one side of his face, and just like fucking he'd just been wrapped up with a bandage like a mummy. And he just sat there, and he's like looking at my arm, and he was just like, yep. I think me and him were joking a lot about like the fact that we were like super fucked up and just waiting in the room, because there was like other people in there with like a cough, you know what I mean? I was like people waiting to see the doctor because they had a sore throat. Meanwhile, me and this dude here looked like we literally just fallen out of a fucking moving train, and we had to wait. It's ridiculous. Didn't check these pieces of gear. I got kind of sidetracked there. Distant reduction. Tempering blows. Nope. Crit. Nope. 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 Okay, sell it all. NHS works well if it's well financed, but in most countries it seems that the NHS is just an afterthought where they're assigning money.
Well struck.
Yeah, I mean, it probably does boil down to a financial thing, doesn't it? You broke your left collarbone and left to wait in a green waiting room. After inspection, they rushed me to the red room and placed me in a neck brace. The color-coded? Green mean like no emergency, red mean emergency, I guess. I don't remember my experience too clearly because it was such a long time ago. But I remember like the doctor like just did that cliche thing where he's like prodding and prodding my arm, and my arm was like, I'm not even kidding, it was like it went like Like, it was like proper snapped. And he was like prodding it, like, does it hurt here? And I was like, what do you think? I was so shitty. This is like, well, of course, it's all fucking bent out of shape. It doesn't usually look like an angle. Like, it's not usually like a triangle kink in my fucking arm, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Like, can we just put this in a cast? And then when they put the cast on, they didn't put it on properly and I had to go back and get it done again, so it just fell off. GG doctors. You broke yours in April? I've not actually had a serious injury in quite some time. Which I consider a blessing. Though I feel like I have neglected going to the doctors for a general health checkup recently. Oh, I haven't been for a checkup in like... I don't think I've ever had a general health checkup, but I've also not seen a doctor in like the last 5 years easy. Because I've not even been in the UK, and I don't have health insurance in Korea because somehow I just can't find it. Like, I just can't find like health insurance for foreigners. I have to get like holiday insurance, which is, you know, like astronomical. So the price of it is insane. I'd be better off just fucking dying.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, I don't mind talking about surface level stuff, like you know me, Marvel. But yeah, if we get too deep into the weeds, I will start not knowing what I'm talking about, and I think people get upset. Pay medical bill. I just die, dude. I just die instead. I mean, I've seen enough like Grey's Anatomy. I'll probably sort myself out. I can make a plaster at home. Make a splint out of the bedpost, you know? No problem. I found that Thailand wasn't too bad, actually. Like, if you get injured in Thailand, like, the doctors there are not too expensive, but... I got a Swiss Army knife, some duct tape, a bandage. I'm good, mate. I remember hearing a joke like, was it something like nothing that bleach and a wire brush won't fix? Just sounds fucking brutal. Oh yeah, you can MacGyver yourself out of any illness or ailment, confirmed. Have a life-threatening infection? Just sweat it out in the sauna, mate.
I need more time.
Brain tumor, chicken noodle soup, problem solved. Wait, a tub of concrete? What? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, I don't get it. A tub of concrete? That must be an Australian thing. I do not understand what you're supposed to do with a tub of concrete. Drop it on the concrete powder? Yeah, I was gonna say, what do you do? Just oh, it hardens you the fuck up. Oh, okay, I get it. There, I've not heard that saying before. Yeah, you just mix it in with your protein shake. Hard as fucking nails, me, mate. Wait, this place is barren. What is this? Come more dungeon? I was like wondering, like, what do you do, like mafia style yourself, concrete your shoes and just jump into the sea? Marina's Refuge. We like that. Not getting much luck with the weapons. Actually, I'm not getting much luck with anything. I mean, that was an empty bag. Like, I've got, what, one row? One row plus one piece.
This I can sell.
Not exciting. So maybe I'll try and avoid that dungeon from now on. Marinas is great. Come more, come more. Iron Hold is definitely a no. Path of the Blind, no. That's a no. That's a no. Forgotten Ruins is fine. Sarah, that's a no. Pools of the Damned? Rather not. Right, let's sell the ones I don't want. I'm getting way too many here. And let's do that Marinas. Ah, good dungeon that. Good dungeon that. The kind of things that like old boys would say to somebody who was complaining a lot are not TOS. I couldn't even repeat half the British ones. I'm sure there's a lot of Aussie ones here that you couldn't utter without being permabanned from the platform and the face of the earth. Do green gems make any sense with Barber? I mean, you have to assume a lot here. Is it, how do I say this? Distruzion? Okay, I've probably got that right. But, so, we don't know what exactly the damage calculations behind the Barber look like, right? So if the enemy, for example, is vulnerable and I'm critting it, or if it's at least vulnerable and Barber turns on, and then I start to hit it, you have to assume the crits are being calculated in the background and taking vulnerable into account, but there's absolutely no way to really tell. Otherwise, like, if like what you're saying, like if it didn't work, then nothing would be working, if you know what I mean. Like crits won't be working and vulnerability wouldn't be doing anything whatsoever. But we have to just assume that it is. It seems like it is, otherwise my damage wouldn't be anywhere near as high as what it is. And there's not really any other options either. Like, all of the gems provide some sort of amount of crit damage to an enemy, whether it's like CC'd, vulnerable, damage over time. Again, you wouldn't be able to see that being calculated or anything. But as long as you can make the vulnerable proc before the Barber, then you should be getting value from it. I can't say with certainty. I don't think anybody can. It's a guess. We literally can't see what's happening. It's a mess. But I'd imagine I would notice if it wasn't working. Like, I just wouldn't be able to kill things in a reasonable amount of time without it. Did I just pick up a blue? But it is like a valid concern. I don't think it does apply to green gems, but like there is a lot of things where it's just like, does this even work with the Barber? Because we literally can't tell. which I feel is just like, I don't know, man, like just counterintuitive when it comes to like a gameplay system. Having something that can only be guessed at is, it's just frustrating for the players. Like, hey, is my damage over time working? Who knows? Is my crits going off? I don't know. Like, are my lucky hit things going off? Maybe. Fuck knows. Can't tell. Like, how much damage am I actually doing? Good question. Have absolutely no idea. I couldn't tell you. I have no idea how much damage are you doing. Did it die? Well, then it was working. Oh, shit, shorty. Hey, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 3 months as well. I now know that people can do that. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. 3 months. That's longer than I'm going to be streaming. No, I'm kidding. Here this week, gone the next. No, I'm kidding. I'll be here in 3 months. But, yeah, thank you, man. Just push nightmares and you'll find out. Well, that's the thing, CCNN. I've pushed to 100 and... Oh, damn. Wait, what? I did. Dizzy, thank you, man. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you for the tier 1. I have pushed. And again, like, you know, I've done up to a tier 100. No problem. But it's only like a very... it's still like an only very rough way of testing, right? There are so many variables to take into account. Even if you're lucky enough to, say, for example, get the exact same dungeon at the exact same tier with like the exact same modifiers on a nightmare dungeon, there's just a number of things that can like vary the data from pool to pool. You obviously as the player are going to have a great deal of input on that data, whether you play well or play badly. You're also going to have situations where perhaps things like mob density is different, AI behavior is different, crits don't go off, crits do go off, lucky hits do go off, lucky hits don't go off. And how are you tracking all of this data? Like, you can't see. You can't even time the kills. You have to eyeball everything, right? You have to be like, well, I think I killed the boss faster this time, or I think the boss died slower that time. I don't fucking know. There's literally the only metric I thought of that could like reliably tell me whether or not a build is getting more powerful or not is I was doing tier 55 nightmare dungeons. Tier 55, I don't have any. And I was picking ones that had no mods that gave me damage and no mods that make bosses more powerful. I was going, okay, do I kill this boss in 1 barber proc or 2? And that was kind of how I worked my build out. That was the best testing methodology that I could think of. But it's still just guessing, right? Maybe I crit more often on one build than I should have. Like, I got really lucky with crits, or perhaps I did a little bit of extra damage to the boss before they became affected by the barber. Or maybe on one of the slower kills, the boss moved away from me. You know, it's just like you just can't fucking tell. When it comes to aspects of my swords, does it matter which one is on the stat stick and which one's on my two-hander? Yes. So you get double the effect of an aspect that's on a two-hander. So make sure, like if you're Whirlwind Cacti, you want to make sure that you have Limitless Rage and Dire Whirlwind on your two-handers, because those are your highest value DPS gains there, buddy. What happened? Really hope they nerf Barber. I think if they can potato power, I want them to, if they're going to nerf it, they need to fix all of the interactions with it, right? Make it work the way it's supposed to and nerf it a little bit. I think that would be fine. Like, if the relative power stays roughly the same, I'll be pretty happy with that. If they nerf it, I feel like that just kind of sucks. It's OP, but like they wanted it to be OP, right? I feel like they made it feel really fun and really strong. Just it's also at the same time very frustrating in its behavior. I would rather it was weaker and my class worked properly. Not a single good item yet. I think I've probably found 2 items today so far. Pain Force.
Well struck.
You pray that they make it to where it only scales off your own damage and not the others around you. There is that as well. Yeah, there is that as well. It makes it super strong in group play because you only need 1 person with it. Yeah, I feel like it should be... I agree. I feel like it should be a personal buff as opposed to something that anybody can take advantage of. Because like you said, if somebody else has Barber and you don't, and they hit a world boss, they then disable all of your lucky hit and all of your like on-hit effects. And it's like, oh, thank you. I appreciate that. And like what happens to like something like the Poison Rogue who like ramp, you know, you ramp damage over time. Well, if it's being Barber absorbed, then when the Barber executes, all of your dot damage will disappear. And then you'll have to start ramping from the get-go again. Like sure, you'll do all of your damage within that period of time. But yeah, I mean, obviously you still have the issue where you can't continue to ramp your poisons because they get fully executed. I think it's just a situation of like great idea, poor execution. No barbers, please. Do I still go one-handed swords with the axe build or go axes? I go axes, all axes. Excuse me. Yeah, I go all axes, but reason you go all axes is because you get increased damage to healthy enemies. And as far as I can tell, enemies affected by Barber while they're healthy remain healthy. So you get 4 seconds to utilize that like really high damage boost, essentially giving you a much better like one-shot potential on weaker enemies. Obviously on a boss, it's not perfect. I would probably, in an ideal world, like swap to swords before fighting a boss. But I can't be bothered. It's easier just to stay on the axe rather than carrying around 2 sets of everything, you know. The Dire Whirlwind goes on the Mace Hammer. It doesn't matter which two-hander it goes on, buddy. It's just as long as it's on a two-hander. But yeah, Limitless Rage, Dire Whirlwind as a Whirlwind Barbarian are the ones you want on your two-handers. If I had to give you like a min-max tip, I would probably say put the Limitless Rage on the one you're least likely to upgrade. Because, you know, worst case scenario, you can actually get Dire Whirlwind. Like, even a really shit one, you can get Dire Whirlwind from the Codex of Power if you want to upgrade but don't have an aspect to do it with. But Limitless Rage, you know, you have to get it from a drop. So you probably would want to put that on your least likely to upgrade weapon. But I wouldn't worry about that too much. That's a minute detail. This chair is stupid. I slide out of it gradually. Something with the way the pressure of the way I sit slowly slips me out of the chair. Like, if you guys watch the stream, if we could like do a time lapse of the stream, I kind of look like, I kind of imagine myself like the thing at the top of the typewriter that goes like bing, bing, like every half an hour. Maybe I just sit like a spurg, but I don't know what it is. What's my most preferred town? IRL or in-game? In-game and IRL. My favorite town in game is the main city in Skosglen, Karagon or whatever it's called. It just seems like everything's in like one place, really close. As long as you don't need to go to the stash. The stash is really far away. But other than that, everything else is quite nice and close, so I like it. It's the one where I do like where I spend most of my time. Karaga? Yeah, that's my favorite. Favorite town IRL? Favorite town IRL? Ooh, that's actually kind of tough. Damn, where would I say is my favorite town? Because I really, really like to kill Kenny in Southern Island. I like my hometown. Ah, no, I got it. St. Agnes. That's my favorite town. It's a village, if that counts. It's a random question, but St. Agnes, I think, is my favorite place. It's kind of where I grew up most of my childhood years. And I think if I could choose to live anywhere, I'd probably pick to live there. Oh, another butcher. Is he here to booch? Or be booched? He was the one who was booched. Another butcher. Another no mount barding. Yeah, he's the butcher. Nugs booching. Let me get it, let me get it, let me get it. Yeah. This dungeon, Collapsed Vault, is surprisingly good for gear. Wow. Scammed. Deceiving Hide Master. Hop. Oh. Oh, my bag. Drop some sacreds. We don't really care for sacreds. Okay, ancestral. Take that. Garen hold. I'm not even sure why I'm upgrading my glyphs anymore. I actually don't use the ones that I'm upgrading. I know, maybe one day I might. Let's see if PayPal are kind enough to respond to me. They did, okay. Garen hold is like so long, but somehow at the same time completely empty. Just checking this response from oh, Shushmita has told me that they didn't even address my concern. I got transferred before I even spoke to anyone. Wow. That's impressive. Literally, the message was like, "Hello, thank you for getting in contact with us. I'm transferring you now." Oh. Goodbye. It was nice meeting you. Goals. Rubbish. I'll be using those. Wait, who was asking? Who was complaining about grasping whirlwind earlier? I got two. I can't remember who was saying that they were grinding for it. I saw it in chat a little while ago. This is like I had one in my last dungeon. I got two in my bag right now. The game's just throwing these fucking things at me. Alright, nothing there of use. Big surprise. Bam, 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 bam. Time is it? They're pretty rare. Well, grasping whirlwind. Let's see, what do we have? Resurgent, revenge, resurgent, prudent. I'm gonna disenchant these things. They're taking up too much bag space. Also, when is the next world boss? 2 hours and 40 minutes. Do you think the aspect to boost damage versus unstoppable works in the charging part of the barber? It should do. I've not tested it specifically. But aspect of exploit, what are you planning on using that for? Because there's not very many unstoppable enemies in the game. Betrayer's Row. Ooh, wow, that was a big pop. Oh shit, I haven't checked my phone in a bit. Oh, I got a few messages. Apparently I'm supposed to do the I'm supposed to do the rice. I'm supposed to do the rice, boys. I had one job. Dalkora always forgets to do the rice. All right. Bro, I've got goldfish levels of memory. I'll be told like, you've got to do the rice about 5 times in the morning, and I'll be like, I won't forget. It's fine. I won't forget, and then I will. Every day. There we go. So nice and easy. 1. I got a rice cooker though, lads, so it's easy. If you haven't got a rice cooker in your life, sort yourself out. Best thing ever. I like you can like stick like a bunch of veggies, bit of MSG, bit of salt, bit of pepper, and then some like chicken thigh on the top of the rice. Fill it up with water and put it in there and make yourself like absolutely fucking banging like chicken rice porridge kind of thing. Oh, godly. I just gotta put this in the cooker with some water now. Be right back. See, you can tell I've cooked rice before. It's fucking lightning fast. Absolute rice master. But in a minute, I think maybe in like half an hour, I might go a bit quiet because the missus is coming over with her mother, the in-law. Well, not really, but you know what I mean, right? And I get super awkward, like even though she's explained to her parents like what it is that I do, it's like it's still so awkward when she like pops around and just sees me sitting here playing a video game, you know what I mean? You're just like, oh, so this is what he does all day. And my missus is like, yeah, that's what he does all day. But you know, I'm professional, I promise. Like I treat it as like you know, I don't treat it as just playing games. I mean, as many of you know, like I make like very comprehensive video guides on YouTube for you know, everything that I do. I actually, you know, I wish I could play more. Like I wish I could stream more, but I spend so much time like trying to also be a YouTuber. I would probably say I'm one of like the few streamers who's actually also a full-time YouTuber. Like separately, I don't upload my stream content as YouTube content. I am also a YouTuber. And arguably a more successful YouTuber than I am streamer. So like I'm like very proactive in what I do, but to, you know, outwardly it does just look like I'm playing video games all day. But time to check out my YouTube. Oh, you came in naturally from Twitch then. So yeah, I make a lot of my Barbarian guides on YouTube. I was gonna say like very, very frequently, but I don't think I've uploaded a video in like 4 days because the season is a little stale. And, you know, I front-loaded most of my guides. I actually do have a guide coming out, I would say, tomorrow. Today, I plan to release the video of... I was actually going to upload some stream content to see how it performs on the YouTube channel. I was just going to do, like, my tier 100 run. And, because, like, you know, obviously I'm pretty proud of that achievement. But, you know, I'm going to then make a Barbarian's basic video, like updated for season 1, but also just like improve on the last video that I did. Because, you know, still a lot of people, maybe a lot of people are trying Barbarian for the first time this season, and some of the most common questions I get are, you know, things like, you know, what weapon do I put my aspects on? You know, how do I select the weapon, you know, how do I use the arsenal system? Which weapons are good for which attacks kind of stuff. So I'm going to be going through and making like a very basic 101 like Barbarian guide. Generalistic. It's not going to be a build guide. And it's just going to be like mechanics, recommendations and general things that you'll want to do as a barbarian. Because those are the most common videos I get. Or like, why Whirlwind over Hammer of the Ancients? You know, I'll try and cover stuff like that in the video. But I think most of you guys probably hear me answer those questions very, very frequently, so it might not be for you, but I feel like it's going to be a pretty valuable video for everybody else. But to give you an idea of just how much I do, and to toot my own horn a little bit here, I worked out just the other day that in the 7 months that I've been releasing YouTube videos, I average 0.75 videos a day over the 7 months. So I'm very close to a video a day. But I think that's going to start going down quite rapidly now. And first and foremost, because I started full-time streaming as well. But, you know, unless I start playing a new game, there's no way I'm going to be making like 2 to 3 Diablo videos a day, like talking about builds and stuff, because the meta isn't changing right now. It hasn't changed. Like since the preseason, nothing has really changed. This whirlwind build is very specific to the barber, because the barber's broken, and that's why there's a video guide for this. But you know, I could do one for the mace, I could do one for the swords, sure. But they wouldn't fucking work, and I'd be giving people shit information. There is a point, I think, that it can be overdone talking over the same topic, so I'm glad that you recognize and ensure your content is fresh. Thanks, man. I'm painfully aware, I think, of repetition in content, because I'm very sensitive to it when I watch other people's content. Like that's why I tend to, like, for content creators I do enjoy watching, sometimes I find it's best to skip every other video so that I don't get sick of seeing the same joke or the same meme. Like, for example, I really like watching Asmongold, but recently I find myself only watching every 1 in 4 videos because I'm pretty worn down with the current commentary around gaming is dead, Diablo is dead, this is dead, that is dead, MMOs are dead, FPS is dead, competitive games are dead. There seems to be a very strong general sentiment between gaming being dead. And yeah, so for that reason, I just typically, I've been skipping a lot of videos recently. Just everyone's on the topic all the time. I feel like everybody else is the same. They kind of if you're watching the 5th whirlwind build of the week, by the time you've done that, you'll stop watching all whirlwind builds. Oh, I didn't kill him in one go. But yeah, we do reach. I'm not saying that I don't retread some ground. Sometimes I learn more and I need to kind of update what I've said. And the beginner guide is kind of a combination of maybe 3 or 4 videos I've done in the past where they've kind of gone out of date a little bit. But there are more things that I want to include in them now, because I naturally build up a bit of a database in my mind of the questions that I get asked the most frequently. And those are kind of what I'm looking to put down into video form. Because it's actually hard for me to get the right perspective sometimes, because of the way I play the game and how much I play the game. I find it hard to appreciate the points of difficulty for other people. And that's why I really one of the biggest things about why I wanted to be a streamer YouTuber, despite the difficulty in time management, which I'm terrible at, by the way, is I get fed basically the videos I should make by chat. obviously I have like my own intuition on it, which has been pretty spot on as of late. But I also get like new ideas from you guys, from the questions you ask, the topics you bring up, points of view, opinions, thoughts, fucking everything. Like anything anyone says about the game is potentially an idea for me. But I have to admit, since streaming, I enjoy streaming so much more than making YouTube videos, because I have a very, very hard time articulating my thoughts and actually like speaking with a like determined like goal in mind, like saying, okay, I need to cover this topic. Holy shit, dude. I'm like super bad when I'm like, right, I need to talk about the state of the game, and I'll if and trip over my own words the whole time. But if you get me on stream, I'm fine most of the time, because like I don't have to be perfect, right? I can mess up, I can backtrack, I can say what was I saying? Stuff like that without it being like, you know, you can't upload a YouTube video where you forget what you're talking about. Which I do. I'll be like halfway through a sentence, I'm like, what was I saying? I'll have to throw the whole video away. I'm a smart man. Yeah, I don't know. I think people in real life probably have a hard time being convinced of that, but I appreciate that, bro. Hey, Drew, what's up? Streaming seems fun to a degree, like the community part. Yeah, I mean, there are definitely challenges I'm seeing right now. So I feel like a lot of this, by the way, it's like a byproduct of both my having just started becoming a streamer and lack of like, I don't have like any experience as a streamer, and also like I haven't built up a reputation or a community as rock solid as somebody who's somebody who's doing this for years, like. And yeah, I mean, certainly there are difficulties. You know, sometimes I don't actually feel like playing Diablo. And, you know, there are like days where I'd like to just maybe chill, play another game, but I also understand that regular broadcasting is very important. And I saw yesterday that switching to a new game does have a very negative impact on viewer count, which is to a degree important, at least until like I hit a certain benchmark, to a point where like I can have fluctuations, massive fluctuations, and not have it like be too much of an issue. But with things like, you know, partnership with Twitch is concerned, you need to stay over 75, right? So anything that drops me below 75 is bad. And you know, until I'm at a point where even if I go off topic, I go off of Diablo, and I can, you know, stay above that point, or perhaps, you know, I'm like sustainable through things like partnerships and all that kind of malarkey. I don't have to worry too much about like the growth of my stream too much. Then I can have a bit more fun with it. But yeah, that's a concern, like, or not a concern. That's kind of like a downside to streaming. You get, I think, caught between a rock and a hard place where you have to pick between just what's more fun for you personally and what's actually better for your stream. But let's be honest, I'm lucky to be able to do this, so I don't mind. Like, oh no, first world problems, has to play Diablo. Honestly, I'm still having a blast. But thank you for the tips on farming Aldia's Cave. Pushed me right through the awkward stage in the game, level 78. Oh man, Aldia's Cave, that was a pre-season video, mate. But I'm glad it helped, Drew. But I would only ever use those like when you first enter a new world tier to get to like level 74 instead. But hey man, if it worked, it worked. Glad to hear it. But I think you stayed in there for a little bit too long, bud. I'm following your season barb build and love it. Regarding the barber, should I use longer or shorter? So Gruffman, there's basically nobody knows, but like, I mean, I'm being serious. Like the barber's a mess. It's impossible to tell. But what I will tell you is that I can guarantee you that it doesn't matter. Like, until you do Uber Lilith, it makes no difference whatsoever, mate. So don't worry too much about it right now. And for Uber Lilith, on paper, the longer, the 4-second one is better. However, there is a rumor, and it is a rumor, I believe, that if you have one that's got like 3 seconds or less, then you can double dip into vulnerable damage. Now, I don't know if that's true or not. I couldn't tell you whether it's true or not. And honestly, if it is, it will probably be fixed very, very soon, because that is definitely not supposed to work like that. And so I would just say the longer one. But to be fair, you'll be lucky to have a choice. So I wouldn't worry about it, bro. You'll be good either way. What's that, Mason? After logging out, it made me log back in. Wait. After logging out, made me log back in. To one, put 3 bars sound along with Axis mount. Oh, you're trying the Axis now. Oh, no, wait. So you just used a Barber and the Axis. Oh yeah, dude. Like that's like giga big. Yeah, Drew. All right. Okay. Yeah. That's exactly what I was saying. I thought you meant you went all the way to 75 in all this, and oh man. That would have been tough. Did I kill them all? I bet I missed some down here. Man, this headache from the sun is not going away. I think I'm gonna stick to keeping a cap on when I go outside. I am proper melted. Yeah, I'm using a 3.5 Gruffman. Like, I have like probably 6 of them now, but they're all like basically 3.5s. But yeah, I don't know how much weight there is to the double dipping on vulnerability. If it's true, like I said, I suspect they'll patch it fairly quickly, like maybe with the patch coming up next week. But it'd probably be best. Okay, now that I think about it, it might be best to keep any that are under 3 seconds until later, just in case it is true. But ideally, if you had like a 2.5 and a 4, you would want to just use everything else and keep those for later on, if you have the option. But like I said, I just like as soon as I got one, I just smacked it on. I was like, fuck this, boom, go, because it's such a difference maker. Like you just set the world on fire. Oh, come on. Where are the orbs? It's doing this thing again where they bugged out on the minimap, so I've not seen them. I'll check the place I just was. I fucking hate this. This always happens in this dungeon, by the way, Betrayer's Row. The Animus orbs don't appear on the minimap, so I end up missing them because I use the minimap to see them. I don't know why I don't look on like the floor. I always look to the minimap to see where they are. Back where I killed the first one. Wait, really? I just went back there.
I need time to do that.
I just checked there though, didn't I? I'll do a full sweep. Bro, this is... Did I really? I went back and checked and still missed it? Well, I'm daft. Oh, right there. Good fun. Good fun. Thank you, Scabby. Easy, mate. Yeah. You do farm quite a lot. While like once you get like to you know, where I'm at now, you'll probably find that you have more than enough to not have to worry about it. Like I said, I got like 6. You're keeping track? I'm glad somebody is. Because I'm never am. Alright, see what we got. Anything good? Good. I need like a Giga Hammer of the Ancients helmet. Also need like a nice weapon, but maybe I need to push up to higher nightmare difficulties because I'm not getting like anything really over like 770. That's a weird sound to make, wasn't it? Resurgent life.
I thank you.
Sell it all.
Goodbye then.
Alright, what nasty ass dungeon are you gonna make me do now? Ooh, that's not nasty. I like that one. Lots of gear. Alright. You know, I might try and re-roll my good ring. The ring that I have. Creeping Death then, I think right now, but it's up to 11 mil a roll. It's like, I got 2 rolls on it, dude. It's brutal. But it's an endgame ring. If I get health or even just vulnerability damage on it, it's done, right? It's cooked. It's ready. I won't ever have to replace it because it's like max rolled on everything. But right now, it's like a mess. You not like the wasps, Drew? Ah, for me, it's the fucking flies, mate. I hate the flies with a passion. What's that? The ones that slow, you know, the ones that slow you down that come out of the plague hosts? Oh my god, those things fucking blew my head in. These guys I can handle all day. We got another Audius cave. Ah, son of a bitch. I was hoping for a magnum opus. You wouldn't do a tier 100 Audius? Best stand in the game. Three wasp shots kill me. Ah, see, it's because you're playing a squishy rogue. You got no defense. You need to work on that. However, if you played a big beefy boy, no problem. I'm eager to get that the tier 100 run uploaded onto my YouTube channel so I can share that. I was actually impressed with just how much I smashed it to pieces. I was doing absolutely gigantic pulls because I knew the barber would just blow the whole pack up. If I managed to kill them, like before my stun wore off, I would be fine. But if it did, like I was giga fucked. But I still went for it anyways, and it worked really nicely. Actually, I tell you what, we'll probably, when I eat dinner today, which won't be in too long, I'll probably bring the VoD up. I have a record of it on like the recording thing that I told you guys about. So we'll watch that a little bit later on. Because it was a pretty surprising run, like just how easy it was. Oldies is a different level of hell. Get good. Actually, to be fair, though, you have the backstabbers as well, right? And they are fucking brutal. You have the piggies. You have the piggies and you have backstabbers. They are savage. Like, getting autoed by one of the backstabbers is insta-death. You're fighting the butcher and getting griefed by wasps. I've actually had fights like that before. I think it was I was fighting the butcher, and you know the inquisitors from like the like with the crusader mob types, and the inquisitors like cause like the light beams to come down that blind you, or they teleport on top of you and blind and silence you. I was trying to fight the butcher with that bullshit going on. Oh my god, what a fucking pain in the ass that was. Because it was like a level like 115 butcher as well. He was like a giga tank. Couldn't do any damage to him already. Look at all this tasty gear. I'll take all these emeralds. Screw it. How's the bag? Looking pretty full. My sack is heavy. When do I use ult? Practically never. So the reasoning behind that is there's only two things that will kill me, right? CC and DC. And in order to play it safe, I tend to keep this as my get out of jail free card. Like, so anytime I get CC'd and I don't have like rallying cry up, I'll pop it. However, I will occasionally use it like against like extremely large packs that I'm going to need to burst down. And it's very hard for me to like say exactly when that will be, but like say for example, Mercy's Reach, when you walk into one of the side rooms with like the million elites in it, I'll pop it then. But generally I won't. I'll either keep it and won't use it at all, or I'll use it toward the end of my Rallying Cry's Unstoppable. So like if Rallying Cry's about to run off and I've still got like CC enemies alive, I will then pop Wrath of the Berserker afterwards. Other than that, on bosses, always. Just immediately. But ults are pretty low value. Like, honestly, most ults in the game are kind of like shit, if I'm just being completely honest. So there's really no reason to like be popping them every 3 seconds. Like, damn, I mean, the time it takes me to like use it is probably wasted time. What's the best order for shouts? That, mate, is basically just Rallying Cry first. Because Rallying Cry is the one that gives you the bonus resource regen. And your other shouts, all of your shouts generate resource for you. So you just want to get like the full value out of it by casting it first. And then after that, just do whatever. Druid, oh, well, one of them is, right? But I don't know. Actually, I only ever play Grizzly Rage. Grizzly Rage is... maybe I'm talking about Barbarian exclusively, because all of ours suck dick. Our ults are bad. Our shouts are way better than our ults. Berserk duration max roll. Oh god. Somebody stood on my grave. Movement speed. Look at that. Max movement speed. Pretty high berserk duration. I kind of want to go berserk duration, but like, I don't know. You go rally, damage, defense in that order. Me too. That's the order I do them in. That's no good. That's no good. You are right. Like, Iron Skin with Iron Warrior is insane. I just don't use it one, I don't need it. That's like the only other reason. I don't think it's bad. I just don't need it. Like even when I'm playing in tier 100s, like that's not that much of a threat to me. So I don't even need to use it then. But I would actually take the basic attack off instead and have 3 unstoppables. That's what I would do. But for me, like I don't need to do it. Even in a tier 100, it's not necessary. Like, yeah, I mean, yeah, I could, like, you know, take 1 point out of, like, fucking... I don't even need all these points in Rallying Cry. I just got nowhere else to put them. Like, I don't even need them all in there. I mean, I could, like, split 2 points into here. Probably be better, to be honest. Like, there's really no like, anything for me to use here. Well, I don't even use this. So I'm in a bit of an odd situation with my build where, like, I don't actually need to min-max like 100%. I can just keep things on my bar that have some very edge case use. Like, for example, the you know, for the dash for this is at times useful. Whereas I should 100% be using Iron Skin. I find it frustrating when I'm in those, like, situations where I want to use Lunding Strike and I don't have it. So I keep it literally purely for that reason. I could eat a horse. What did I get on that run? I got half a bag. Not bad. £80 making me verify that I'm not a bot. Righto. I don't need this open anymore. World boss in 2 hours. Okay, it's still quite far away. Life. Damage. 818, one-handed sword. Damn. It rolled like decent stats and it's like a really high roll. But it low rolled the stats. The close is good, but the vulnerable is really bad. The all stat is really bad. It's a shame, really. Why, hello. Not good rolls. Where's the fender? Let's burn 20 mil. Watch this, guys. This should be easy. We're gonna go ahead and try and roll my, like, best in slot ring that I have in the bank for a giga DPS boost. And the game's gonna tell me to get fucked. Which one is it? This one, right? I max rolled. No, I'm like low rolled it. Wait, which ring is it comparing it to? Wait, what the fuck is going on? I thought if I held Alt, we compare it to the other ring. Why is that not working? What? I can't that's so weird. crit chance, resource crit regen. It's not working. No. It just broke. I don't know. Did I turn something off? That seems weird. It just doesn't work anymore. Huh. Okay. Oh, it's okay. I mean, that's the one I wanted to compare it to. I just tried to do it and I was like, what the fuck's going on? It's just broke. All right, guys. Oh my god. Look at the cost. Oh. Oh. That's nasty, dude. What's it got in it? It's got a creeping death in it, doesn't it? Wait, now I can't see it at all. It does have a creeping death in it. Oh, it doesn't make like any difference, Mercy. Like the price is like barely any different. And it costs money. It's like 13 mil, right? Okay, by the way, this costs money to do every time. 24, 30k, right? It's like basically like nothing, right? It's not even 15, is it? Because 15 would have been 1.3, like 1.7 mil. It doesn't even seem to be 15%. However, like the gold that you make is 15% higher too. So it's the same, right? It doesn't actually make any difference. It's exactly the same. Except I just paid like 100k to unspec. So it doesn't make any difference. All right, well, I didn't get anything. Oh, that's fucking bad. Okay. Back up to 13 mil. All right, okay. 14% vulnerable. What's the max? Oh my god, that's so low. Max is 28? That can't be right, surely. Oh, the max is 21. Dude, that's so low. That's so low, though. I think it's better than close damage, but damn. It's like otherwise an amazing ring. It's just like, well, you can see here, it's 3.8% less vulnerable, 4.4% crit damage. But I want, like, I can roll the vulnerable higher. That's the thing. Like, I've got like a best in slot ring here with really high rolls on everything. And I can roll the one stat that can be like whatever to make it like absolutely insane. I mean, it's like a gain of like 0.5% right now. If I could get it higher, man, it could be so good. Is close damage snapshot? I don't believe so, no. Is resource gen that good? It is when you use numbing wrath. Yes. Basically, resource regen when you have numbing wrath serves two purposes. It works as resource regen, but also fortify regen. Because I gain fortify for every point of fury that I gain while I'm at max fury. So yeah, it's a dual purpose thing right now. So it is very, very, very good. Fuck, this ring is annoying. It's been absolutely destroying my wallet. I've probably spent like 200 mil trying to get a high roll of vulnerability or like a good roll of what's it called on here? I mean, do I have a barber heart to put on it? I might as well just use it, right? It's better. 2.5. I'll save that just in case. 3.5. There we go. Which one is it? I guess I'll just keep rolling it. At least it's equipped now. I have like a lot of gear here that needs like slight modifications here. I can get an extra 9% from this, but this is like in the millions. Like most of my gear is like well into the millions, but I'll keep re-rolling it to make it better. Hey, Lucky Wonder Boy. The highest DPS fast clear meta build for Barb these days. You're loving Thorns, but looking for something faster. Whirlwind is your fastest. Like, hands down, if you want to go fast on the Barbarian, you're going to have to play Whirlwind. The runaway costs are a bit insane. Tell me about it. Like, everything I do costs, like every item I have has, like, a 5+ mil roll on it. Easy. So, like, each day I'm basically getting, like, maybe, like, 4 rerolls on my gear. Like, 20 mil a day. Like, if I sold gear, it wouldn't be too bad, but I don't sell gear because I'm solo self-found. Otherwise, like I have like so much like best in slot yellows in my bag that I could probably sell them for quite a lot of money. I could probably make a ton of money. You know, like the annoying thing with like preferred stats as well. So like basically one of the options is always like a preferred stat anyway. So if you're not after a preferred stat, you actually only get one choice. It's not even like you get 2 choices. On certain pieces of gear, you basically only get one chance to get the piece to get the modifier that you're looking for because of the preferred stat system. Like for example, like you know, with like main hand weapons will always roll either main stat. Well, they'll always roll the main stat strength. So when you're trying to get something like vulnerability or some shit like that, it's even harder because one of them's always guaranteed to be strength. Even if you already have strength, it will always be fucking strength. Oh, another butcher. Boom. How much, I wonder how much, like, dust I have. Hey, almost up to 10k raw hides. Crushed beast bone is a little low. Sigil powder, only 4.3k actually. I must have used a bunch of it. Oh, you know what? I need to put my cinders back in the urn. I'm surprised they haven't fixed the urn yet. It's like it gives you 15% more gold, but increases the value of increases the cost of everything in the game by the same amount. So it actually does nothing. It just makes the gold look higher. Where do people trade their yellow items usually? The main sanctuary Discord. It's kind of like the officially endorsed one. It's called Sanctuary, I think. Is 3-axe mace doing a lot more damage than mace with retribution? Yes, because it's very, very, very difficult to stun enemies right now because of all of the fuckery with the barber, mate. Also, I'm not 100% sure of this, but I don't think retribution works with I think Retribution only increases the damage to stunned enemies that are stunned by Retribution. Not all stunned enemies. Could be wrong, but I believe I heard that somewhere on the grapevine. Trading's an excellent way to make a ton of money. Like a best in slot item, like you say like a 3 out of 4 piece of gear, that's like 800 plus is like 20, 30 mil. Easy. You can feel the difference? I know, like, but you're not stunning them though. That's the problem. Like, not with concussion. It doesn't work with the barber. But it's very hard to say these days, though. I never know what's true anymore. With the barber, you can't see your damage numbers, so you have even before you were just kind of guessing, unless like the number was significantly different. Ground stomp and audacity. I suppose that would work. You're playing a non-triple what's it called? Can you buy gold? I mean, you could if you wanted. But it's not. It's TOS. You get banned. You get caught. You must be playing like a non-triple shout version of Hoser then. It's good that Retribution's working properly though. I think maybe back in the past it just wasn't working properly and that's what was going on with it. Because I thought it sounded really good. It's like, what, 80% increased damage for stunned enemies, but then like there was a weird problem with it where it was only, the damage increase only worked with the enemies that got stunned by the Retribution aspect. But if they fixed that up, that's good. Oh, it's 40%? Oh, damn. I guess they fixed it and nerfed it into the ground. Makes sense. I need a good smiting, and that is a bad smiting. Bad smiting. Okay, the rest of those will be too low level for me. Wind Lasher. Skull Breakers. Crit Barrier. Smiting. It's the best one I've seen so far. I'll take it. Hoder is slow and boring. You need a nice Dire Whirlwind though to make the swap. Yeah, you definitely want Dire Whirlwind. Big boy DPS. But it is slow. It's good though, like it isn't bad. Like for content that's challenging, like where you aren't going to be able to go super fast, it's pretty good. But I did a tier 100. It's like I just used this build, Ruthless. I absolutely fucking dumpstered a tier 100. I played it like it was a tier 40. I'm not even kidding. I just walked right through it, pulling massive packs of enemies and just blowing them to fucking pieces. So, like, the Barbarian's still plenty tanky. I know obviously Nightmare Dungeons got nerfed hard, right? But still, like, I just absolutely flattened it. But for Uber Lilith, I'm actually going Hota. But I just can't get Hota to do a lot of damage right now. My aspects and everything are a mess. I'm just trying my best to fix all of that before I go in. It's frustrating the barber breaks like concussion and stuff like that because I can't apply CC as regularly to Lilith. You're doing double swing for tier 100s? I was thinking about using double swing for Lilith and because the application of vulnerable actually works. But I don't know, man. I feel like if I'm going to use double swing, I need a magnum opus. Because I think playing any dual hand, playing any dual wield spec and not using it is probably a miss. It's like you're just leaving like 40% damage on the table if you're not taking it. Oh, 30%. What's it? Well, it depends on how much fury you have. Two-hand mace for permastun. I don't think you really need to go that giga hard on it. You just use a magnum opus and one mace, right? That's more than enough to stun Lily. Wow, that was weird. I thought I DC'd for a second. Like a magnum opus can give you like up to like 45% multiplicative damage increase, and you can still benefit from the mace passive, which is insane. And you know, obviously with the magnum opus buff coming up as well, it's going to make it an even nicer weapon. But that's kind of the intention with that build. I was actually running that build until I got the barber, and that's when I first realized I was like, hang on a minute, because I was running a magnum opus plus a mace. I was like, what the fuck's going on? I was like, I'm not stunning anything anymore. I was like, this is weird. It just turns out concussion just straight up doesn't stun barber units. It can't. Because you're not dealing damage to them. You can't lucky hit a target that's immune to damage. Most of the time. Some things do work, which is super strange, but... Ooh, concussion didn't, yeah. Can't move properly. What's my MS? 23? You know, funny enough, when it gets really low like that, it's normally laggier, because I feel like it's just actually a network issue, and it thinks it has a good connection when it's actually dying. The Azure Wrath is not going off. I did test that for a little bit with the CC Bleed build. Though I find that like I was using an Azure Wrath and a Butcher's Cleaver for like insane CC, but like the DPS loss from using those weapons, oh man, super bad. Like 0 DPS build. That's fuck all. Pop. I'll just stand in it. Did 0 damage. What level are these enemies? 95. Well, there you go. They can't even hurt me. So I just have like 100% damage reduction against these mobs. I wonder, can they actually hurt me? I mean, kinda. I mean, 1 health potion is enough to like stop them from being able to do anything. It'd take them a very long time to kill me, it would. Oh, Revenge is amazing. Revenge is so good. Oh, Drew, I'm super using that. Yeah. 100%. The best thing about Revenge is this Ruthless, actually. It's my favorite. So watch out, like, you know how like Barber stops vulnerability from proccing? Well, if you use your shouts, you can make the enemy vulnerable just like that with the Revenge proc, because it can't crit. So like Revenge is actually the only thing that's saving the game from being completely fucked for Barbarians. Like if it wasn't for Revenge, like Barbarians would be absolutely fucked. It's a Brutal Harp. It's a blue one. It's a defensive. Gives you like 20% damage reduction, but it also soaks up like a bunch of damage and reflects it as an AoE, like when you use a defensive. And our defensives are Rallying Cry and Intimidating Shout. So we kind of go like boom, boom, and it makes enemies vulnerable. Very, very useful. But literally, if we didn't have that, barbs would be completely broken beyond use. It's soaking 2x damage. I do feel incredibly tanky. I don't know if it's 2x. I don't even know if there's a way to figure that out. But I feel like a fucking tank. Like an absolute animal. Is his axe good? Crit damage is pretty good. I mean, it could be an improvement. My one is kind of shit, so... It's got 46 strength. I need all stat, I think. Can I drop 38 all stat? I'd have to think about it. Let's see. It's pretty low on the crit, isn't it? Nah, this one isn't any good. Never mind. Dire Whirlwind. Max crit chance. Max vulnerable. Shame. Shame, shame, shame. We should Whirlwind Lilith like a boss. Bro, that fight would be like an hour long. Like no jokes. Hey, no worries, Drew, mate. I'll catch you later, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Have a drink of water. Even with the barber, oh yeah, no chance. It'd be like a 11 to 15 minute kill. Yeah, it wouldn't be quick, boys. Would not be quick. Oh, for sure. I mean, I gave it a couple of times actually, Religion. I did give it a couple of tries for the memes, but it just doesn't do any damage. Excuse me. It wasn't anything special, mate. I didn't even get it like down like past like 70% HP because it was just taking for so long. Exclusive. I like blowing all these enemies up. Feels good. And when the barber goes off as they blow up, so they don't get a chance to like actually spawn, it like blows them all up mid-air. Oh, bro, if she summoned like minions more regularly, like holy shit, dude, I would whirlwind for days. Because we'd be able to double dip on barber damage with all of the enemies. I mean, Hammer of Ancients can do that too, but still, like, it's awesome to have the reflections, like, have the absorbed damage, like, blow up and hit the other enemy, and then they take that as barber damage and blow up and hit them back again. Ooh, so good. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, mate. Bosses and minions and big time cash money. I killed Farshan with Whirlwind, but I mean, he's a piece of piss. Like, for an Uber boss, he's a clown. Lots of legendaries today.
I'm not ready yet.
One yellow. Just wiped out half of the fucking map there. Does Barber farming start on World Tier 4? I'm not too sure. Does Barber farming start? You can. Do you mean can you get it from World Tier 4? You can get it earlier than that. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I think you mean like when can you get it? Yeah, World Tier 3. I got like most of mine then actually. I managed to get like loads of them like early on. Oh, after I got my first one, obviously, not before, because the game was like, fuck you. I got 2, it took me a while. But then I just started getting them like from Nightmare Dungeons. You haven't seen one yet? You won't for... you won't because they're not very common. They're like... Even if you do see a Wrathful enemy, a Wrathful Malignant, there's a 1 in 4 chance it will drop it. So, you know, it's a relatively low chance. You have to farm them if you want to see them. And if you got bad RNG, oh boy, are you fucked. Oh, an overkill. 8-12. Oh, with a max on the death roll as well, on the death blow roll. Like low rolled everything else though. Piece of shit. Oh well, it'll be worth 400k or something like that. Where's the misses? I want my dinner. 415k. Good. Cash money. Encroaching Wrath. Damage reduction while close, injured. No. Audacity. It's all caca poo poo.
This will do nicely.
Did you see the new build from Rob? He came up with a Bleed Whirlwind. Did he? I didn't see anything from Rob.
You could say I have played. Oh.
Rob. Oh no, we went over this. This is we were kind of critiquing this one on stream, and nothing against Rob, but this is literally the season 1 Bleed Barb build that everybody was using, like, well, no, the pre-season Bleed Barb build that everybody was using. Like this is the very first build that basically people came up with, and there's like a number of issues with it. For example, this is a Barber. Okay, so that's the Barber, and there's a number of issues with this. The first one being Relentless Berserker doesn't work. So this immediately is a big problem because it does not work with the Barber. So you can't use this. The second issue is Pressure Point also does not work with the Barber, so you cannot use that either, right? So that's a big no-no right there. Other than that, all of this is fine. Hamstring is also a pre-season ability, so you can't use that either. So you can't, like, this is nerfed, so you don't want to use this. It's very, very bad. Not to mention, if you're using this, you're supposed to be using No Mercy, and he's not. So that's very unusual too. So there's a number of issues with this build right off rip that I would say, like, you know, make it not too good. I mean, this as well, you don't usually do this. You just go for enhanced war cry. But yeah, he's just renamed his old like preseason week 1 whirlwind build. I believe he's also made another mistake as well. I believe he has Imbiber. Yeah, because I recognize this board. This is his season. This is his preseason board. Disembowel. Disembowel also does not work with the Barber. So like there are multiple things in this build that currently do not work in combination with the Barber. Hey, morning DB, how you doing, mate? So don't follow this build exactly as it is. Let me just make some quick recommendations here. Instead of using like Restless Berserker, just use Aspect of the Protector. Have some extra defensives. Because that's going to be like way better. Because this literally doesn't work, right? It doesn't work, so don't use it. As far as the skill tree goes, just don't use Pressure Point. Because you can't use it. It doesn't proc against barbered targets. So take Pressure Point points out. And instead, also take Hamstring out. And maybe put some extra points in Thick Skin and Defensive Stance. Or you can even put some points into Gut Royale. That'll make you feel a lot better. So do that. And as for Disembowel, don't use Disembowel. Again, doesn't work with the Barber. With the Barber. Let me just clarify. With the Barber, it doesn't work. So what you want to do instead is probably swap this out and have Might. Or have, what's it called? Cleaver. Or whatever weapon you're using. Crusher, right? Whatever. Don't use Crusher. That's overpower damage. So just make sure you make those changes. I would use Might. Use Might instead. And you'll be just fine. It's serviceable. It's just, I don't think Rob realizes that all of this stuff is broken with the Barber. Did you end up liking your triple axe? Hideout, it's by and far not just the best, but also like the only working version of Whirlwind. They really done a number on us, lads. Like, they actually fucked us in the bum. So, like, the only build that works for us is the Axe one. Because it's the only one that doesn't get disabled in some way, shape, or form by the Barber. So, yes. This is very good. I can confirm it does indeed work with tier 100s. I did one myself. And it was very easy. But, yeah. Not shitting on Rob, by the way. Rob is absolutely right with that build, except from Hamstring. Hamstring is... He definitely knew that wasn't working. But, yeah, it's one of those things where it should work the way Rob has put it down. It just doesn't. So swords get disabled in some way. Not necessarily. Swords, not so much. But... bleed damage calculations are a little bit up in the air. Some people are saying it's double dipping. I personally think it's actually bugged out and not working properly at all with bleed damage. And so I'm tending to avoid any damage over time with the Barber. I feel like I said, like personally, through my experience, it seems to be doing weird damage calculations where if I hit an enemy with... I can actually probably demonstrate this, actually. It'd be pretty hard to demonstrate because I might accidentally kill stuff straight away, but let me try and demonstrate for you now. So, I've put bleed on my weapons, right? I have bleed here. If I hit an enemy and I crit, it should become barbered, right? And when an enemy is barbered, it won't become vulnerable. And what will happen is if I do hit one and it becomes barbered and it doesn't become vulnerable, it shouldn't be bled either. Because if it's barbered and it's not exploit, because the on-hit effect of exploit isn't applied, then it shouldn't be bled either. But what will happen is it will apply the bleed while the enemy is barbered, which is really weird. It's like it's ignoring the Barber and just applying the bleed like a regular bleed and not as part of the Barber. Okay, that's a bad example. I didn't crit. There you go. I didn't hit him hard enough. I need a big tanky enemy. Hang on. Let me see if I can find an elite here. But it's working really weird where like it's putting the bleed damage on regardless of Barber being on or off. That's like a separate damage source. And I wish I could find an elite around here. Fucking hell, I killed them all instantly. No. Of course I'm not critting. I may be too strong. I may be a little bit too strong to show you. Oh my god, this is frustrating. Okay, is that actually applying to these guys now? So maybe it is working okay. I found with Whirlwind that I was regularly making enemies bleed while not exposing, while not making them vulnerable with exploit. I need some tanky enemies though to test that out. Is there a Helltide on? No. Just go into a tunnel. I'll just go into a dungeon. That'll probably be the quickest thing, wouldn't it? Did I open one up? Show us on Lilith. I actually know a better way to do this. Hang on, I don't have to gimp myself too hard. I'm not gonna go on Lilith. I'll be bloody dead in seconds. So I'm gonna recreate it the exact way that I did it, just in case I'm like maybe the sword expertise is working fine, but the way I figured out that this was working badly was by using Furious Whirlwind. So perhaps, because I could be wrong, like everyone who's like making guides right now and talking about this stuff is just guessing. Okay, so I have Furious Whirlwind on, so my shit bleeds, and also I'm using an axe. Did I just make him vulnerable? I did. Right. So that... Oh, fuck, he blew up. Okay, hang on. Let me try again. So there, you can see I'm applying a bleed. Oh, he went fucking vulnerable again because of the plant. But even though he was barbered... Oh my god, this is fucking frustrating to test. Give me another full HP enemy. There, I know you guys could probably only just about get a second of that. But you can see I'm slowly applying bleed to him there, even though he's barbered. Which doesn't make any sense. But like a lot of these enemies are getting bleeds on them when I shouldn't be applying any at all. There you go. There you go. I hope you guys like are seeing the bleeds are going on when I'm not even like when the barber is proccing, because like they won't be vulnerable. So he won't be vulnerable as I come in, and he'll remain not vulnerable, but I'll apply some small bleed to him. But there's fucking enemies around him. It's annoying. But essentially, I feel like bleed is not working properly, and so I'm not confident in using it as part of my build because I don't know what it's doing. And again, I could be wrong. Is there any reason we don't use Penitent Greaves? Fury cost reduction. Oh shit, I missed one. But like the best we can do is like replicate things like I was just trying to do there poorly. And try and make like the best educated guess that we can. And there's also the question of whether like bleed damage needs to finalize. You know how like when you bleed an enemy, right? There's kind of like two health bars, like their actual health and the remaining like damage over time health bar, which is like the dark red one, yeah. And like a question I ask myself is like, well, when does the enemy explode from Barber when you do enough damage to them? Is it when like their original red health bar disappears? Or is it when like the dark red health bar disappears? And we don't actually know. We can't figure that. Like there's no actual way to determine that whatsoever, which is a frustration. Oh, hang on a minute. I just got a reply to PayPal. I've currently got like a support ticket open with PayPal here on my second monitor, trying to sort out my donation link. It doesn't seem like it's working properly. There's a limitation on my account. Well, I'll be doing that after stream then, lads. All right, we'll take care of that at another time. Give me my money, bit. It's not even my money. Like, Caves was kind enough to drop a donation earlier, and I just didn't get it. Like, I think my PayPal account's brand new, so I think perhaps I need to do some sort of like further verification on it, which is fine. I guess it's people's money. I guess you gotta have good security, but pretty annoying. Yeah, Chunky, like that's it, right? And I feel like it's just a byproduct of like a poorly executed game mechanic. It shouldn't be this confusing. Like there's no finite way to like understand if things are working, to test them, to check that they're doing what they say they do on the tin. And it's very frustrating. This is why I like the axe build, because it's very straightforward. It's flat damage. I don't need to guess if it's working or not. I know that if things die quickly, I'm doing the damage to them that I'm supposed to be doing. I don't have to worry about my dot damage application. I've not got to worry about like a lucky hit or like anything crazy like that. I hit enemy go boom. Because in an ideal world, my favorite build for the Barbarian is by and far the mace. I love using the mace because I get access to concussion, I get access to wallop, and then I can use 3 swords as well for the increased damage, like crit damage overall. Maybe I'd still use axes because of the Barber, if the Barber worked properly. But like, it's very easy to understand. There's no guesswork involved, right? But yeah, the Barber's kind of just made Diablo a guessing game. It's like Russian roulette with DPS. And it's robbed players of their sense of progression. Like, how can you tell if you're getting more powerful? You can't even see your damage numbers. Like, sure, things are dying, but like, you can't actually physically see your progress. You go up in dungeons and stuff, everything just blows up. That's actually very true, Rufus. I'm very much looking forward to the patch notes. I would like even just like an acknowledgement. Yes, this is the intended use. No, it is bugged. Just that would just be such a relief to know. Because if it's a bug, I'm like, oh, okay, fine. Well, I don't need to like min-max for this anymore. Like, I can just, maybe get ready to switch back to mace like as soon as it's fixed or something. Or if at least if we know that it is if it is expected. If it is intended to work like this, then we know that we have to work around it, and that's fine. Yeah, Season 5. Oh, they're going to fix the Season 1 mechanic in Season 5. Patch notes tomorrow. Tomorrow for you guys and 2 days for me, I think. Or something stupid like that. I don't remember. Time is all fucked up on my end. I'm like a day ahead of you guys. Most of you. Brecky, I think like the entire community, like everybody knows it's bugged. I mentioned it in my most recent guide video as well. I'm not going to make a video on it, but 27 vulnerable, 38 core, 25 crit. That's a nice weapon. Right. Nope. Pants? It's not that there's anything good there. Nope. Nope. Earthquake band. Nope.
Can I help you? Anything else?
Oh. Oh. Close one.
Very well. And good fortune.
I see what you're saying, DB. I mean, the absorb damage thing is fine, but like it can't disable half the game. I mean, like if the way they want to fix it is the way that you're saying, I'd actually be completely happy with that. It's like, you know, over the next 15 seconds or no, sorry, not 15 seconds. Like deal damage equal to 15% of the damage that you've done in the last 3 seconds is an AoE. Hey, what's up, Busco? Sorry, dude. Yar, dude. What's up, man? Let me see. I'm actually thinking this music's a touch loud. I'm just gonna turn it down a touch. Sorry, dude. I'm gonna go ahead and plonk this sword right in there, mate. Done. I'm doing right on the yems, ain't I? I'm alright on the yems. Might as well as disenchant these bloody things. I'm not going to use them. I know I got exactly 1k. I'm never getting another point of strength ever again. But it says it increases my damage by 100.1%. 1001 armor. Bro, that's so much armor as well. Like, that's insane. It's giving you Skyrim PP a semi. Okie dokie. I think we need to get Brecky away from the video games. Do you have a Oz? Do I have an LFG? No, I don't. Not in my Discord. It's not. I wouldn't say it's big enough. We're about 200 strong right now, but no, not right now. I think the only place you're gonna get like a reasonable LFG is the official, not the official, but like the sanctioned sanctuary Discord. It's as good as official. I think it's like community ran. We kind of small. We're getting busier and busier by the day though. Like, you know, we're getting to a point where like there's fairly often chatterings in the server. And I actually pay pretty close attention to the server as well. Like off stream, it's a good way to get in contact with me. I can't guarantee I'll always answer every question, but I definitely like I'm in and out of there quite often. Same with my Twitter. I actually spend quite a bit of time on Twitter, soaking in all the garbage. Oh, where's you two? Where are you two? Wasn't there a Discord command? Exclamation mark Discord, yeah.
So then
Mods are asleep. Everyone go crazy. I don't have a cheat death elixir. Kind of feel naked without one. Better safe than sorry. What happened to the first one? I didn't even see it, mate. I don't know. You spelled exclamation mark wrong?
I can't do that here. Come back whenever you like.
Would I recommend it if you... Yeah, absolutely. It's still very, very strong part of the loot, but it just... It's like the best to synergize with the Barber. The axe build, the reason it's so good is like it has very good execute potential. Like all of the damage increase is applied when the enemy is at high HP, so you're more likely to just fucking straight up one-shot them. And that's where the axe's strength lies. So yeah, absolutely. Especially like if you're like just leveling, if you're not fighting anything particularly strong, then it's even better because like most of the time you will just kind of like one-shot everything as you fly through it. Do I want to do this? I'll do it. I'm a good guy. I'll do it. Alright, she'll be dead now to begin. Can't do it alone. But to be honest with you, mate, if it's early enough in the game that you don't have a Barber, I would recommend not focusing on any like one particular weapon type in general. I would instead suggest that what you do is spend sorry, not spend your time, but like instead use the best weapons that you have available to you regardless of their type. Like for you, you want to just go for the best modifiers you have. Because remember, the implicit on the weapon is only one of 5 modifying stats on that weapon. So you don't want to be taking you don't want to be forcing an axe build when you have like excellent maces or excellent swords in your bag, but you know, instead using a bunch of shitty axes, because you're throwing 4 good stats in the bin just for the implicit. It doesn't make any sense. So instead, pick the best weapons you have based on their stats, regardless of their type. And then once you have the luxury of having like multiple weapons to pick between, then you can specialize in a weapon type. Because yeah, at the end of the day, trying to run axes when you have shit axes is going to be a huge detriment to your DPS. Whereas you could run like I leveled for the longest time with a one-handed mace, a one-handed sword, like a pole arm and a mace. I had like the most random shit ever, but I was giga strong because they were all really, really well rolled. And that's what you want to do. You want to flex your weapons, flex the weapon selection as well. Always use the highest item power ones that you have for spinning with. Whether that's an axe, sword, polearm, mace, or your 2 one-handers, whichever ones have the highest item power, those are the ones you swing with. And it's only once you're like well into world tier 4 and you have like a couple of each of them, that's when you start to specialize. Flex the tattoo on your right arm. Flexed. That actually really hurt. I forgot how to flex my forearm and instead just like twisted it really hard. You have a question as well, Busco? $20, mate, and I'll answer it right away. Why is leveling Druid so bad? Oh, easy. Very poor baseline damage, as well as like horrible resource, like cost and regen. Same reason for the Barbarian. That's what makes both of them just super painful to level. They're addressing it in the patch that's coming up next week, so that'll be nice. All good, baby, baby. So the patch... Wait, what date are the patch notes? The 6th. Is that right? No, sorry, the 2nd. I meant the 2nd. I meant the 2nd. I forgot. Not the 6th, the 2nd. Oh, possibly. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, my guy. I appreciate that. Domo arigatou gozaimasu. Whirlwind is broken on the Druid. Super strong. Super strong Whirlwind Druid. Two-handed bear spec Whirlwind. Been to Japan twice. I've been to Osaka and I have been to Japan. Patch goes live on the 8th. When are the patch notes again? I think they're... When you guys say they're tomorrow, do you mean they're on the 2nd? Because like I might be a day ahead of some of y'all. You're going for your 3rd snowboarding trip next year. Ooh, I'd love to try snowboarding. I'm a long-time skater boy. She said, see you later, boy. I used to be alright. I used to be. I'm like old man now. You know, I used to skateboard when I was your age. But like, I don't know, I used to be pretty good. I could probably still drop in on a half pipe without killing myself. I'd imagine I'd be all over the place, but... I reckon I could probably still do it. Do a kickflip? Right, if I could still do a kickflip, I'd be pretty impressed with myself. I'm gonna probably like I can probably still ollie. I might be able to drop in and do like an axle stall, but I don't know, man. Like I haven't touched a skateboard in like 5 years, so I don't know how it's gonna go. It'll probably be. Maybe I'm being too conservative with how good I like, because I used to be like an absolute beast on the mini ramp. Like I was a beast. But honestly, I don't know how much of that like muscle memory and like shit is retained. But I definitely want to snowboard, because I feel like even though it's like a completely different sport, I just have an inkling that I'll have some transferable skill. And it just looks cool. And actually, like a funny thing about it, snowboarding is actually... I've told this story before, so I apologize to those who've heard it. But when I was like level 20, oh my god, I was just about to say when I was level 21, like IRL, and that was like unironic. Wow, I play too many video games. So when I was 21, I had to like pick between hang on a minute. No, I forgot the story because I just fucked up so bad there. That was really bad, dude. I just referred to myself as level 21. That is so bad. So, okay. The short version was when I was like 21, I applied for university, and I didn't think I was going to get in because it was very slow to reply to me. And it was like maybe like a month or two out from the start date. So I decided to go and look at perhaps doing like an internship at like a snowboard resort, like in Banff. I was looking at Banff specifically. I don't know if an internship is the right word, but I was like going to train to be a snowboard instructor for 6 months and get like a license and everything to do that. And I ended up like I was like fully committed to it because I was like certain I wasn't getting into uni, because it was like I said, it was like a month until the start date. And I was like, well, I've obviously not got in. So I applied for this like internship. I got accepted. I paid like £600 like for like a bunch of materials that I needed, and I think even like booked the flight and stuff. And then I got my fucking uni acceptance letter like 2 weeks before the fucking start date of uni. And so I had to make a decision between what to do. And I ended up like binning all of that money that I'd spent on the snowboard stuff. I went to uni instead and got a fucking art degree, which right now is serving me like it's just a coaster to keep my coffee mug on, because all it is just an expensive piece of fucking paper. Doesn't do anything, mate. It doesn't do anything for me. I got a degree in digital illustration, and I cannot draw, and I've never worked in like illustration or graphic design professionally. I've used it as like parts of like other things that I've done, but I've never actually worked in the industry that I have a degree in. So that was a great use of my time. Just absolute fucking huge debt, terrible waste of like a couple of years, and I didn't get to go to Banff to become a snowboard instructor. Feels bad. The XP in IRL sucks. Yeah. What's the endgame meta, dude? What's the best way to level? A level 51 Dirty Flow, probably do a couple of regular dungeons, get like to level like closer to level 54, and then do nightmare dungeons. Somebody said something about Korea though. I gotta answer that question. 'Cause you know me, I big up my home turf these days. I can't find the message though. Went to snowboard in South Korea for the first time without an instructor. Bad idea. Ah, I think I'll be alright without an instructor. Famous last words, but still. Because I'm pretty like... I'm pretty unhinged. I don't mind doing like dangerous stuff, and I kind of like... I like learning through error. Like I find it very difficult to sit there and be taught how to snowboard. I'd rather just go down the mountain as fast as possible and just pick it up as I go. I'm always a fucking accident risk. Anytime I like participate in any sport, I'll go hard as a fucker, like a motherfucker. I'll just be trying to like max it out immediately. Do I run the free shout meta?
You don't want that.
No, I'm like a drowsy. I just cast Confuse all the time on myself. Like if I was an IRL like in-game thing, I'd be Drowsy the Pokemon. Constantly casting Amnesia and Confuse, but like hit myself with it. Art degree high fives, toxic? Yeah, man. Money well spent. It was really bad, actually. Like I went to like a relatively small university. Because to be honest, the only reason I even wanted to go was just so I could like get I could get like a degree, so I could get visas more easily. That was literally the only reason I went. But honestly, like I regret it, because like I spent more time teaching my lecturer how the fuck to use like 3ds Max than he taught me anything. And like every lecture was like basically taught out of a fucking like, you know, topic X for dummies book. It's like, Jesus Christ, I'm paying money for the fucking this guy. He don't even know what he's talking about. And well, I don't know what I expected. I managed to pass with distinctions without having like attended the classes for about 90% of the terms. I had an it's funny because I had an attendance rate of 99% as well, because I would turn up in the morning to scan my ID card and I just immediately leave. With the triple axe, Barb, do we no longer use the mace? No, we shouldn't be using the mace right now. No, sir. It's close, Alex. It's close. You're welcome, mate. Easy peasy. Something's hit, like, touching my ear inside this ear cup. It's like applying a bit of uncomfortable pressure. What am I looking for most? Gold. Maybe a high tier, like a high level mace. That'd be nice. If I can find a better Hota helmet, that would be nice too. Other than that, gold. Or like a really strong magnum opus. Actually, I'd really like that. But then again, that's getting improved pretty soon. So I guess if I get a good one now, it's kind of using up my good RNG. Ouch. Oh yeah, I can imagine like the pressure that exerts like above your ear probably feels horrible. But I have a gigantic head. I don't know if you guys noticed, but this thing, like the thing resting on my shoulders is like a legit prize-winning watermelon. And so like when I wear like headphones or anything like that, usually the clamping force is pretty heavy duty because my head is like giga big. I can't wear baseball caps for much the same reason because like even like most of the one-size-fits-all ones, obviously my hair these days is like adding a fair bit of thickness, but like even without, I legit I max out the all size fits one hats like basically to the last fiber of the size adjusting strap, and that's if it will fit. I remember I bought a top hat once for I was going like all in for I went to Arcade Con in Dublin, and I was going I forget, I've never told this story. So I went to Arcade Con in Dublin, and there was a League of Legends like Riot were there officially. And so I decided to go in like cosplay as like Gentleman Cho'Gath. So I bought like a twill tail coat, a top hat, like all of the accessories. It was bad, but like I gave it my best go. And I remember I had to get the top hat special ordered because my head's so big I couldn't fit into the XL in the shop. So I had to order an XXL. That was a defining moment in my life. I was like, well, I'm officially part of Big Head Gang. I have to have hats special made, like some sort of goddamn, freakishly like disproportioned person. Maxed out on head and hair, sliders all the way to the right. Hey Vivid, how you doing, mate? Streams popping? How are we doing? I disabled the view account. I found it's actually like a lot nicer to stream without it. No pressure. No like no emotional damage when it goes down loads all of a sudden. But yeah, streams are doing really well. We're getting like so many new people come in today. Like the amount of new followers I get every stream is crazy. You know what's nuts? My Twitch is like growing faster than my YouTube, and I consider myself like much more aware of what I'm doing on YouTube. So that's crazy. But it depends. If I just sometimes when I release like a video that pops off, I get like 400-500 subs on YouTube. But like generally speaking, like I'm at like what 1.2, probably closing on 1.3k followers. Holy moly, must be doing something right. You can't find your cat. IEMs are nice instead of headphones. In-ear. Oh, in-ears. So I have like the oddest pairing of like a giant head with tiny ears. And so I actually can't fit like in-ear earbuds or even like regular earphones into my ears and have them stay there without them like exerting a lot of outward pressure on my ear. So I don't know if you guys can see my little tiny ear. Look at it. Look how small it is. Yeah, isn't that a tiny little ear? Little baby ear. So yeah, I have tiny ears, massive head. Actually, I remember one time I bought like I bought some like brand new like super fancy like Galaxy Bud Super Pros or whatever. They're like $300. I bought them and like on the promise that they're like, oh yeah, these absolutely fit like any ear, like even a child's ear. And I was like, oh fantastic. I was like, this is great for me. I was like, these will fit perfect then, if they can fit into a kid's ears. Because I was like, I have the ears of a fucking, like literally a toddler. They're so small. And then I got them home and I tried them on and they just didn't fit. They didn't stay in at all. And you can't refund earphones. So I got stuck with a pair of £300 earphones that I couldn't even wear. And ever since then, I learned my lesson. I'm not buying in-ears ever again. But yeah, like generally, like I've tried like the Sony WXM like 2000s, the ones with like the little sports band here battery, really nice headphones. Those didn't fit in my ears. I bought those as well for like $200 and they didn't fit. I spent like $500 on in-ear headphones that supposedly fit like everybody, even like teenagers and small kids, and they still don't stay in my ear. I don't know if it's like just the ear size. Maybe it's like the deepness of my hole. I can't fit the earbud in. As much as I pressed randomize button and left it there. What they did is they just went right and left on all sliders. So they're like right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. So big head, boom. Small ears, boom. I was gonna make a dick joke, but I mean, you guys probably saw it coming, so I'll just leave it there. But this is a massive upgrade, guys. Like seriously, like I bought this with like a YouTube paycheck. It's like the first thing that I kind of like bought for myself with. I guess you could count the microphone. I bought this with YouTube, but like this is kind of like the first thing I bought with Stream Money, because in my mind, if I'm feeling more comfortable, then I can stream for longer and I can, you know, I won't get in like a less cheerful mood, I guess. I'm pretty like cheerful all the time, but my previous headphones would like clamp like a motherfucker and cause me to get like really bad headaches, and just I wouldn't be able to even hear what I was saying either, because they'll closed ear headphones and they would like block out most of my own voice. So this was a huge upgrade, but still getting a bit of a headache. But the bigger, I guess one problem with earphones, the ones that I've always had, the cables are like mega short. So I don't know how you could use them with a PC unless like you have like a desktop audio device that you can like plug them straight into. Like, because if you have to plug them into the back of your computer or like somewhere else, like you're screwed. You'd be like that, playing your games, like with the fucking cable like pulling off. Get wireless? Yeah, you could get wireless, but I don't think the earbuds, like wireless earbuds, they last for like what, 6 to 8 hours? Who's only gaming for 68 hours? Like, okay, what the fuck? 12 hours, I'll go home. Excuse me. I plug mine into my monitor stand, but yes, they are short. Look into IEMs. I actually don't know what those are. I wonder if I'm going to bring up something really weird. IEMs. Intel Extreme Masters, is that right? Holy moly. Fucking hell, mate. Look at the state of these. Okay. Jesus Christ, mate. What the fuck are these? I can already tell you that anything with this kind of like, this kind of thing, that will not stick in my ear. That will pop right out. Like these little earbud things, none of the. I've tried every size under the sun, and they do not fit at all. Like that little ear thing will go, it'll pop straight out. I've used like so many different types. I've used like Sony's, Samsung's, Bose. I'm pretty sure I've used some other brands as well, like Apple's. They're just nothing, absolutely nothing with that kind of like rubber in-ear part will stay in my ear. It's a no-go. You're not talking consumer level? Bro, I'm a streamer. I can barely afford to eat. You get banned about talking about ears for so much? I mean...
Thank you.
We can find out. You can find out. Look into custom IEM molding. Definitely food for thought. I'm not too on the market for them right now. I just bought these. But I never knew they existed. Now I do. In the future. How do I calculate potential upgrades? Got a weapon, eye level 800-ish, gain 300 damage per second, but lose a whopping 45% crit. Can I just calculate it with bludgeoning weapon damage and multiply the grit damage? No. It's impossible to like actually tell what it's going to be. Whereas you kind of have to just make like an educated guess. 300 weapon DPS is massive. As long as like you have, say, if you lose the crit damage, but you still have like vulnerable, core, close, strength, I would still use it. You have to use your best judgment, unfortunately. But as long as like it has good stats, maybe not biz, a 300 weapon DPS upgrade is pretty substantial. But if it's really not as good as far as like the modifiers go, then don't do it. Like the way I play the game is if something isn't a clear upgrade, I don't bother wasting the money on it. Like I just unless it's very clearly better, I just don't bother. Because, you know, maybe without the crit, but if you get the right stats on it, boom, it's like a 5% upgrade. Fuck that. Like what? Spending like millions and millions and millions of gold re-rolling it, new aspects, yada 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 for a 5-10% upgrade. Not while you're leveling, mate. If you're like level 100, then you might as well, because you got nothing else to do with your time. You might as well try your best to get as much min-maxing as you can done. But yeah, don't sweat it too much if it's not a clear upgrade. But I would say if that weapon has like, you know, over 10% more weapon DPS than the previous one and still has good stats, then I would use it. But if it has dog shit stats, or if there's like one stat on there like damage while berserking or chance to execute enemy, just disenchant it. It's the same all around you, mate. Dohan. It's the same. There's no like preference of attack direction. As long as you're hitting them, mate. No worries, Wes. It's one of those things, mate, where like this is why I say on a regular basis, man, I wish there was like a, you know, like a, I don't know, a test dummy or a DPS meter. But like a test dummy would serve for both reasons, right? Say if you had like a test dummy with like 100 mil health, and you could just time yourself killing it. That would be so handy, man. I really dislike that you're left guessing like all the time. Like there's no real way to tell if an improvement is being made or not unless it's like crystal clear.
I'm not ready yet.
Die. What do we get? Focused rage. I am ruthless, yeah. I'm just tapping into my one shot, like my one shot inner beast. Make them vulnerable, one shot them. Not this guy though. I'm eating all of those bumblebees. Oh, I see what the problem is. Oh damn, they got fucking screwed. Kablamo. Oh, loving the lag.
I need time.
Bit light on the loot this run. Open it. And now for the animus carriers that are bugged. So make sure I don't drop Butcher. Yeah, make sure I don't leave any of the animus orbs on the floor, okay? Oh no. He wasn't vulnerable before. Oh, baby. Whatever the Butcher's got, I want that. Like, he makes you vulnerable, like, permanently. He's really juicy as well. Do you ever notice? I saw Marvel. I saw the tweet. I was like, But there's so much going on this month. Like, I don't even know if I could possibly... yeah, if I could even possibly consider playing it. I think it's going to be like a viral hit. Like, I guarantee, like, all the big streamers are going to be doing it. It's going to be a huge hit. But, like, I mean, holy crap, dude. We got like, Baldur's Gate coming out in a couple of days, right? I still haven't, like, Remnant 2 is still there, ready to go. I've barely played that. I don't know. I might just play Remnant off stream. I'm not 100% sure. Would you have fought the Butcher on tier 100? Nah, dude. That motherfucker'd probably just one-shot you. Not to mention, I don't think you'd even be able to kill him with his barrier. Yeah, he'd be so fucking hard to kill. Oh, one died already? Yeah, I mean, as a barbarian anyways, I think other classes might be able to just about handle him. But yeah, if you hear the Butcher's footsteps on a tier 100, you just TP the fuck out of there, dude. You're gone. Ooh, lots of loot. So basically, I need to kill. I need to finish Remnant in like the next 2 days. How long is a playthrough of Remnant 2? I'm guessing it's somewhere probably around like 20 to 30 hour mark. Oh man, I'm not gonna be able to finish it. Oh shit. I have not been paying like too much attention. I probably missed some of these orbs, haven't I? I just have a feeling I have.
Not ready yet.
20 to 22 hours. Hey, none of that, mate. I'm a professional. I was starting to figure it out toward the end. Okay. Oh shit. Like I did the dungeon, right? That was pretty tense. Alright, mister. What difficulty are you playing Remnant on then? Huh? Casual Andy playing on easy mode, I bet. Plus, I have no idea what I'm doing on the game, to be honest with you. Man, I really want to play Baldur's Gate 3 as well. And that game is going to be like, that's a 100-hour game plus. Easy. Oh. Yeah, the game doesn't seem very forgiving. I'll get it though. Like, I'm definitely gonna... I think it seems doable. I'm sure that some of the boss fights that I've got to look forward to are going to be amazing. That's why I'm just going to stack all HP and become an absolute tank. No mercy. No mercy again. 5% lucky hit when you have a barrier. That's pretty cool. Oh shit. I was currently doing a dungeon. I got a lot of stuff from this one, no? I don't want that amethyst though. Alright, it's just boss time now. Let me through. Let me through. Let me through. Stupid barrier protecting him from vulnerability. Limitless rage. Limitless rage. Got 2 limitless rages. Wow. Yeah, where's a DMD, bud? I have a lot of mats, shorty. Yeah, I'm not doing too bad at all in that regard. Let's have a look. I mean, herbs are whatever, right? Also, I'm using a lot of these. What, 208 scat and prisms, almost 10k rawhide. Got like 1k demon hearts, 1k pale tongue, 3k grave dust. Crushed beast bone I seem to be running out of quite a bit though. Forgotten souls 164, failed 4.8k, 95 coiling ward, obtruse signal 304. Sigil pad I've been using a lot, but this one I have 518 off. But yeah, we're doing pretty good. I upgrade a lot though, mind you. I do so much crafting. That's if I was like a little more conservative, like I'm crafting something seemingly every 5 minutes. It's not quite up to my Eternal Realm character though. And that guy is stacked. We got some legendary in here too as well. May have a little Luke. Chain of Retribution.
Are we buying or selling?
Buying or selling.
This I can sell.
Oh, I don't want to sell it, do I now? Kablamo. You have 60 for each. Oh, dude, I need to put some stuff in there for it. I know, dude, I know.
Not ready yet.
I was looking at all that. I was looking at that trigger fire thing, but I need like some sound clips and stuff for people to play. Like you can redeem like channel points and it'll play like a sound or something like that, which I think is kind of cool. But as long as it's not like an absolute AIDS fest, then I'm good. I'm down with that. But I don't know what to do, like, honestly, with channel points. Like, fresh meat. That'd be trippy as well if I was playing and I just heard fresh meat. It'd kind of freak me out, right? I suppose that's actually kind of like the good thing about it, no? It's like you could constantly bait me into thinking there's a butcher around. That I'd probably get too comfortable with it and think there isn't a butcher around then. Like, I'll just get, like, accustomed to it. Bob death sound. Actually, if I can find a fresh meat sound clip, that'd be a good idea. I like that idea. That's a pretty good idea. I like that. Slay all enemies. Yes, queen. Write it down. It's alright. I'll remember. I don't have my pen or my notepad around. It was a high deer. Got any elites in here, or are we just like, is this Clown Town?
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Okay, Blammo.
I need more time.
I bet we do. Oh, mother clucker. Big kablamo. Oh yeah. This hasn't been a profitable run yet. And this has kind of been a letdown. Not even cursed? One more.
I need time.
Yeah, no worries, Marvel. No worries, mate. Easy peasy. Got him. Ooh, a Fields of Crimson. I'm actually kind of looking forward to the changes to Fields of Crimson. I feel, you know, that's actually going to be a pretty decent weapon moving forward. It's going to be really strong, especially with like all of the buffs that Bleed has been getting. Maybe it'll be like in a, you know, a serviceable state moving forward. Hard to say though. 812. Movement speed, all stat, berserk duration. Not very good rolls though on some of that.
Well struck.
How much did I need again for a roll on my ring? It was like 13.5, wasn't it? You can't put jewelry on a ring? Gems? No, you put malignant hearts in there now. New seasonal mechanic. These things here. They're much more powerful. Much more powerful. You can. I didn't realize you were so passionate about skulls, cacti. Skulls! Skulls! Excuse me. Pardon. I actually use. I got plus 3 ranks to heavy-handed, which is yes. King Richard, I have a full video on YouTube that goes into that, exclamation mark Fury. But the short answer is shit tons of cooldown reduction and Echoing Fury. But I recommend the video because I break down like all of the things that help improve Fury, because there's quite a few. There's quite a few. Sometimes it's hard to get it all right. I pre-recorded it. Fury cost reduction is important, but the most important thing I would say is cooldown reduction, because Echoing Fury gives you up to 12 Fury per second when you have all of your shouts active. So you want all of your shouts active as much of the time as humanly possible. And that's kind of the synergy there. It's like Echoing Fury plus all of the cooldown reduction. Obviously, Fury cost reduction is a massive help. But if I had just Fury cost reduction, I'd still have no Fury. But because of all my Fury generation through my shouts, it allows me to stay practically like topped up whenever I need to be. But then you have things like Fury on crit, Fury on kill, like in the Paragon board. And that's kind of why like I refer people to my video, because I would have to tell you like 9 or 10 different things to get like your Fury up. And I think some of you guys got pretty good memory, but probably not that good that you walk away from the video and be like, wait, what did he say again? It's probably like more likely what's going to happen. Oh. A Hanny picked it up. I got mad hiccups. Better take this one. I need the orangey heart. Oh, let's do it.
The beasts can't resist the scent of blood, even their own.
Yawning like crazy, dude.
Care to join the hunt?
Got him. Oh, nice TP, bro. Where's the next one? Don't TP. Alright. This event is like so closely timed that even when like you're Giga geared, like just like the amount of time it takes for the NPC to do the channel and everything, like it's so easy to not hit this one. It's like the same with the bloody Last Stand one where they just insta die. I've started the Last Stand one where they die before the event even starts.
Bloody well done. With all this, we can draw out one of the big
You can run
ones.
run Berserk Fury, yeah, or Umbral. Maybe not Umbral, not anymore. Can't CC anymore, can we? Oh my god, that's so annoying. Stay still, you annoying bastard.
For your troubles. Good luck to you.
Bloody. I don't understand why these ones offer like half of the murmuring orbals. It's like the overworld ones do. Seems odd.
I need time to do that.
Son of a bitch. I went the wrong way. No cool secret about the event with the foot. If you use the horse, I've been doing that. Yeah, I've been doing that one. Someone told me about that only the other day, and I've been using it ever since. It saves quite a bit of time. Oh, excuse me. Weak precision elixirs? We take those. Precision's good. No, I don't think so. I mean, it's definitely a bug. But, yeah, let's hope not too many people do find out about it. Because it's, for me, like, I'm always solo in Hell Tides. So, it'd be a very nice addition. For them to keep in for me.
It's too great.
Oh no, my burden. Yeah, I like it too. I think my favorite one is Waves of Darkness, or the one where you just have like the 3 pylons and you just stand in the middle spinning around like. Hey, Paulie's back. Thank you for the another gifted sub, my dude. Wow, that's a total of 18, you madman. Appreciate it as always, mate. Welcome back. What are we talking about? We're just smack-mouthing druids. About how they're stupid and fat. Eight 11. Damn, dude. Those might be amazing Rend gloves. You obviously roll the whirlwind off, get some strength, but look at that. Max roll crit, max roll attack speed. Sheesh. Those are good. Guess we're going Rend, boys. How are we doing, Paulie? Must be pretty late for you, mate. Yeah, this is some nice gloves. It's a very nice gloves. Alright, we're going to do one reroll. It's going to cost 5 bajillion gold, and I can't afford it. It's 15.7 mil. Oh my god, that's a lot of money. Do you do Whirlwind in preseason? I always, yeah, I pretty much always play it, Richard. Unless like they nerf it into the ground, or I'm doing like Uber Lift where it just really isn't any good. So yes, pretty much. I need a piss, so I will be right back. Don't you guys go anywhere. I'll only be a second. I'm just gonna run a quick ad while I'm in the piss. I don't even know if I'm actually getting anything for ads, but yeah, I'll be right back. What's good? Wait, it's only 11 p.m. for you, boy? Ah. That doesn't make no sense. Oh, my camera froze. Wait. Oh wait, Paulie, you're in Australia. How did I not know that? Well, you must be on that side of the world. I was like, how did I not know that? Or do I know that and I just forgot? New Zealand? No, you are New Zealand. You have told me. Oh, you know what? Don't pay me no attention, mate. Pay me no attention. I remember you telling me now. Never, don't mind me. Just doing Dalkora things and forgetting everything. What are the weed laws here like? Korea is very anti-drug. Not to the point where you're gonna get your head chopped off, but there's like pretty strict laws on it, and also like the sort of general attitude from the public toward it. It's like, you know, they're not in love with it at all. Like, oh, you do the weed? You do the weed? Like, and I think you're some sort of like criminal if you do the weed. I love that as well. That like Koreans say, "Do you do the weed?" Yeah, man, I do the weed. I do so much weed, bro. Dude. It is very conservative, yes. Very conservative. But a surprisingly promiscuous culture. Winky winky. Ooh, shorty. Thank you for the gifted sub, my dude. He gave it to I want bacon as well. True story. I do want bacon. Yeah, I actually think Korea is it's pretty good on the whole, but like, yeah, they're like conservative in some like choice areas. Like internet censorship is kind of high here. For example, there's no porn, so that's a thing. And yeah, like drug use or anything like that is frowned upon. Like, not just like from a law point of view, but like society in general. Like even most of the younger people. They think like smoking weed is really bad. There's no porn, that's nuts. That's why everyone here is all horny all the time. Yeah, I mean that is good. You're out there trying to get some. Because there's no porn. But you can, like, I mean, anyone who's got half a brain knows how to use a VPN, so it's not a big deal. If you really, you know, if you really need to knock one out, it's not much in the way to stop you. Oh yeah, the like check like the fire alarms and the plug sockets and the And like the TV boxes for hidden cameras. I think that's still a bit of a pandemic right now. There's still a bit of an issue with that. If you are gonna get freaky in a hotel room, it's worth knowing. But I think like most hotels and stuff get like regular like checks from a third-party company and stuff. Oh yeah, like you can just Google it, right? Go straight to porn. I think in some ways, like, yeah, obviously like restricting the access children have to sexual content is obviously really good. I don't think like blanket rule censorship is the right way to do it, but who knows, man. I don't think I'm smart enough to come up with that solution. Maybe the parents just need to like, you know, moderate their children. Yeah, if you oh wait, I was supposed to kill that dude. Like if you have a young child with like unfettered access to the internet, that's the root cause. I think it probably would be better just to like not give the kid a computer in their room, because you know, if it's not porn, it's people getting fucking murdered and stuff, you know what I mean, or ISIS recruitment videos. you probably yeah, like until your kid's like a bit older, I think you need to keep the internet access like under wraps, or at least like have like some sort of parental controls, third-party parental controls on. But yeah, I mean, if you just give like a fucking 9-year-old completely unsupervised access to the full internet, God knows what they're gonna, because kids click on everything. They don't understand like they probably don't understand like ads and you know, redirect like sites and stuff like that, where they just end up going down the rabbit hole. You probably find that the computer's riddled with viruses within 5 minutes. Brecky's always blaming his personality and all the weird stuff that he watched, when in reality it's just weird. Yeah, I mean, I feel like yeah, if I had a kid, like I would heavily restrict the type of internet they could use. Obviously, it's like a diehard gamer who like grew up on games. I would like want my child to have access to the internet so they could play like games that they enjoyed with their friends and stuff. But yeah, I'd have like one of those absolutely cancerous like parent control. I don't know, like what is it? They can get it like built into the modem, right? So like anyone who, like certain access points that connect to it are like super heavily filtered, and then you can like slowly let up on it as they get older. Like, I don't think you can block porn from people forever. It doesn't matter where you live or how old you are. Once you're smart enough to figure out how to get past the network blocks, then it's GG. I think that's the true coming of age, isn't it, guys? Like now, these days, it's like once your kid's old enough to figure out a way to get around the parental controls and get to porn anyways, that's when they're old enough to watch it. Because like, you gotta be fairly technologically savvy to understand like the concept of a VPN and everything. But again, I think when we say kid, age is like an important thing. Like to like obviously, like anything under a teenager is like a fucking big no. Like I think if my like maybe like 15, 16, it's kind of natural maybe. Like I was certainly watching porn at that point. That's all like that. So from my experience, like never teaching them how to use Google. Kids, have you ever seen 2 Girls 1 Cup? Let me educate you. I tell you what, they'll never go. You show them 2 Girls 1 Cup and they'll never go near the internet ever again. Problem solved. Shock therapy. Yeah, you show them that. Problem solved. Even cartoons are half-naked girls these days. I mean, I can't. Actually, I better not incriminate myself. Let me one word: anime. I was gagging just watching it myself. Exactly. I mean, 2 Girls 1 Cup is the kind of thing that it builds in it's like a pre-built censor now for a lot of people, where if there's any like ambiguous language in a text, or like in a link or in a title to something, we're all very skeptical of that. We're like, this website is called One Man's Dream. I better not click on this. Like, you know, anything that's like seems sussy, we kind of have a like a radar for it now. Hentai is pretty good, eh? Actually, I don't know, man. I tried watching some hentai once, and like the poor quality of the animation kind of put it off. I'd rather just like, I don't know, freeze frame an anime on a particularly saucy frame. One man's favorite sock. Yeah, crispysock.com. Have I seen the Pain Olympics? Is it kind of like the Darwin Awards? In 1996 was the first time I had a look at the internet at a friend's computer, and it was a picture of a half-nude Hawaiian girl going you get down to the nipple, you're like, oh! I remember doing that. I used to like Google Jordan. Do you guys remember like the British like supermodel Jordan? I don't even know if she was ever a supermodel, but she was like an internet celebrity. Not an internet celebrity. She was like a what's the word? Like tabloid celebrity or something like that. She had like massive knockers, and she was like considered hot back in the day. Looking back on it now, not so sure. I'd like Google pictures of Jordan, and then it'll take like half an hour for them to load, and I'd be like scared that one of my parents were going to come in while I was like trying to load a picture of Jordan. The Pain Olympics I need is Jackass. I miss Jackass. That was a good show. I tried watching the latest Jackass, like 4.5 or something, with my missus. She didn't understand why it was funny. Lost cause, boys. Lost cause. I can't believe they're still at it. They're all like 100 years old. Jordan the country? No, dude. There was a model in the UK called Jordan. I thought she's like... I could have sworn she was like pretty... she's pretty famous like internationally. Or she was. And like I'm talking as a bit of an old man here. Dire whirlwind. Nope, sell it all.
Decent value.
Katie Price. Jordan was her stage name, wasn't it? Like that was her stage name, so to speak. Yeah, that's the one, Katie Price. But I remember I used to be like on our dial-up. Like our dial-up internet, and I would just like, I would literally just Google search her name. Long time viewer, but on YouTube. Oh well, welcome Porridge. How you doing, mate? Nerf Barb? Certainly. Well, give it a day. We're gonna see what they're doing tomorrow. we're going to buff all of the basic skills, but we are deleting your ability to hold any weapons. Barbs will now jump into the fray barehanded. frozen. I wouldn't be surprised to see the buffs blanket some sort of nerf. Like there's going to be some sort of like sneaky nerf in with this patch. I can just feel it. Maybe not for the Barbarian, but for like all classes that ends up hitting the Barbarian the hardest again. Like that happened with the when they like nerfed the gear. Now don't get me wrong, I don't think the Barbarian is weak right now, not at all. But I do hate how like most of the generic nerfs to like things like gear or certain aspects that are like generic, they always hit the Barbarian the hardest. It's like, oh, we're reducing the amount of vulnerable and crit stats on weapons by 30%. You'd be like, oh, good. Well, at least I don't have 4 of them. You know what I think they should do to compensate for it? They should allow Barbarians to hold 4 two-handers. I'd fucking love that, dude. Dual wheel two-handers. I was thinking what they could do is probably like wrap a chain around the handle of all 4 of them and just like swing around like crazy. Like Kratos, but with 4 weapons on one chain. That'd be legit. Yeah, roided out of his mind. It would have been cool if they did do like a Titan's Grip Barbarian though, like they do it. You know how you have in WoW, Titan's Grip allows you to use 2 two-handers as opposed to Single-Minded Fury, which is 2 one-handers. I mean, don't get me wrong, I kind of like the weapon arsenal system as it is, but, you know, having 2 big axes is better than 1 big axe. Also, isn't it peculiar that the bludgeoning weapon type is like, you have to have? Like, you can't not have a mace? Even if you don't use it in a single, like, one of your abilities? I find that odd. That's probably a balance thing. I'd imagine if you could like pick all 4 weapons, like it would be too strong because they know overpower damage is fucking dog shit. So they force you to have it. It's not like they force you to have a sword. We're looking at a new League of Legends game type, 2v2v2. 2v2v2. What the hell does the map look like on that one? You know what that reminds me of? The Wingman game mode in Gears 2. Oh, I love that, dude. I was in the top I was in the like ranked top 20 on Wingman. It was like 2v2v2v2v. It was like five teams of 2. No bother, DB. Catch you on the flip, mate. I'm frozen. Can't tell what's going on here, boys. I can't be bothered to come back, so I'm just going to go ahead and drop. You guys understand you're not doing any damage. They are off their nut. Right, do we got any upgrades? No, not from that item level. Crit, collect, no. We do not. Distant, close, potion capacity. Fury cost, no. Might, slaying strike passive 2, cooldown reduction. No. All weapon mastery skills, damage reduction. Okay, no good. That sounds like fun. I've been out of the League of Legends scene for some time. I do occasionally get some sort of an you know, like an itch to go back and play a little bit, but then I just realized like I'll probably get angry after like 2 games.
Not while I'm in town.
All right, time to do a 15 mil reroll on the old ring. Pray for me, baby. Boom. All right. Bam. And max rolled close damage. I wonder what's better. 34% close damage or 14% vulnerable damage. I think it max rolled it. Hard to say. There's no way to know. Let's see. So that would be... That's 14% damage flat. Okay, I understand that. It is usually, yes. We can actually kind of work this out. Hang on a minute. So we add up our additive damage types. 13 plus 56 plus 132 plus 168 plus 97 plus 168 plus 253 equals... Oh, so it's like 5% damage. So yeah, you can like work it out. If you know like your total additive damage is like 686, well that's roughly 5%, right? 34 is about 5% of that, so it's a 5% damage increase, whereas this is a 14.2. So that's kind of like how I'm napkin mathing it. So it's definitely not an upgrade, but it was a waste of 15.5 mil gold. Good math. 2 plus 2 is 4. Minus 1, that's 3 quick maths. Every day on the block. Smoke trees. Play hours increased. Yeah. Fuck. This ring is kicking the shit out of me. I should probably just roll some other pieces of gear because like that one's getting absurd. I do have other upgrades I could get. But it's like one of those things I'm like, I just want the ring to be done. Oh shit, shorty again. Sup, dude? You're going all in, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for another gifted sub. Congratulations to Peep Show. Gotta stop making you laugh. I'm not trying, dude. It's just regular old me. Promise. Okay, I need... fuck, man. Yeah, I really want this ring to be good, but it's costing me a goddamn fortune. Heretic Asylum. We don't do that. Subs are worth it. Nah, but seriously, man. Thanks a bunch. Nothing. Okay, I remember this one. Cool. Kind of been zoning out of the dungeons a little bit. Like not really paying attention to what the fucking objectives are or anything. I am half tempted to push up the tier, but I don't know if there's any real benefit to doing so. $17 mil for a reroll. Jesus Christ, man. It's just getting out of hand. Like as a solo self-found, this is butchering me. We're gonna be, I think we're very close to getting to a point where I might be only able to afford like 2 rolls a day on that ring. And then very shortly after 1 roll a day. And then 1 roll every 2 days. Yeah, I mean there's a good chance I might just find a better ring. But like I'm only like the only thing I can really do right now is min-max. So it's like there's no real specific area in which I need to like prioritize doing it. And for me, it's just like it is basically a perfect ring, yeah, shorty. It's like 99%. Oh, hang on a minute. The girls are here. 안녕하세요. Hey. You finally got home. I'll be 1 second, lads. Oh, that's okay. The rice is done. I did do the rice. I don't know if it's gone like super mushy though. Alright. Are there any other classes I want to play this season? You know what, Doddle? Like, not really. I like the barb a lot. But I might try the necromancer or the sorceress. I think with the changes that are coming in the upcoming patch, I really like the way that like lightning sork is sounding. So I'm pretty into giving that a try actually. Once those changes come through, I think I'll do that. But the way that the sorceress looks in game makes me really sad, so I'm not too sure about it. Like it's actually for me like a big part of like I like my character to look good, and I think the sorks look stupid. Rogue is worth playing. I've never gotten on with like rogue play styles, and I tried the rogue several times on this game and it just doesn't click with me. I probably need to give it an honest try and like not just like draw a conclusion at like level 30, but They're definitely on the bottom of my list. I've just never liked rogues. Just a average rogue hater. It's funny because like in WoW I played 2 classes. Warrior, my main, mage, my oh sorry, Chronix mate. Didn't realize there was a rogue main in here. Whoops. Has there been a graphical update today to the game? I've not changed anything myself. I've not seen any difference myself. I'm sorry, Chronix, mate. I'm sorry, buddy. I tell you what, mate. If it makes you any happier, I'm currently up to 17 mil a roll on my ring, and I still don't have really anything that fantastic on it. But what was I saying? Like my main on WoW was warrior, and my ult was a mage, and I had a lot of playtime on that mage, like 200 days. You know, small potatoes, but it was a few. You're watching? You've been lurking, have you, mate? Oh, that's illegal. Alright. I've got nothing this run. What the Can't swear right now. Hang on. What the poop? Alright. Tom Lord. Barret Slayer? What's this? I need a good smiting. I need a max roll smiting at some point. If the game feels kind enough to drop one for me. So awkward every time. Alright. Yeah, the missus and her mum were just here, dropping off some food. Ooh. Hola, amigo. What is this? 14% vulnerable damage, 18.5% core, 27... Hello, Mr. Maxroll. It's very nice to meet you. Kimchi? Actually, no, we got... Oh, for fuck's sake. Click on the stupid portal. We have like Korean style pork stew. One of my favorite things. It's like, I don't know what like the difference of it is. Like sweeter, it's like sesame seed oil in there. It's like chestnuts and stuff, roasted chestnuts. God damn. Very tasty. This axe is a huge upgrade, FYI. This is like min roll, okay roll, good roll. This one's much better. This is a big upgrade. Sounds unreal. Dude, it's so good. I don't know, mate. Like, I don't know if it's a Korean thing or if it's just my girlfriend's mother is like a god at cooking. But it tastes real fucking good. Alright, max crit damage, first time. Scammed. 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 Out of gold. Korean food is good? Absolutely. Whole country is like food crazy, so you get loads of good food here. It's so easy. From all over the world as well. You can get just like super good versions of pretty much any regional dish. except from English food. Koreans, like most people around the world, think English food is like awful, but we're not that bad. All right, we do have some pretty good food. Hot cross buns, like, yeah. Cornish pasties, yeah. Sausage roll. Well, maybe not the sausage roll, but I mean, it's tasty. Clotted cream, right? Got that. We do that. English have loads of good food. I mean, chicken tikka masala is like British food, technically. Yeah. Full English breakfast. Full English roast. Telling me this isn't good food. Shepherd's pie. Cottage pie. Loads of good food. I mean, just even just something as simple as like British sausages. Like, I don't think there's a country in the world that can match English. Chicken tikka masala, I think it is an English dish. German sausages, maybe. German sausages are like not really exactly the same kind though, I find. German wursts are superior. Oh, okay. I think British sausages are pretty fucking shit hot too, though. Because I don't think, like, I might be crazy here. Apparently, the chicken tikka masala, according to the top 2 results here, was created in Glasgow, Scotland. Glasgow, Scotland. By an Indian, but a British citizen by the looks of it. So that's all I was saying. Like, it was made, like, it was invented in England. So chicken tikka masala is, yeah, it's English. Hey, look. Don't you go judging people by their names. They can be English with, you know, non-typical English names. I mean, if they live there and they're a citizen, they might consider themselves English. Who knows? But it's Scottish, yeah. Apparently, a chicken tikka masala is actually Scottish, not English. The biggest impact on international cuisine comes from Italy. I mean, I do eat a lot of spaghetti bolognese. That's about it. I like how I've started such a hot topic here. Which country has the best food? But like, on the topic of England, like we originally started on, I really don't think it's that bad. Like, so many like regional towns, like small towns or counties have like specialties that they do extremely well. And like certain foods that like in England do really well. It's like any like any kind of like variation of like a pie or like a roast, under roast. It's like no one here ever had like a Yorkshire hot pot. I mean, that stuff's gonna like Yorkshire hot pot like will blow your fucking mind. It's like just such a good wholesome dish. I like British stews, pies, roasts, hot pots. Well, our hot pots are kind of like different. German sausages and bread. I think Britain has like pretty decent bread as well. Also cheese, British cheese. Like dairy products from England are very good. But to like look at beans and toast and go, that's England, it's like that's pretty disingenuous. It's funny, but it's not true. We don't all eat beans on toast and like, I don't know. What else is like crumpets, right? Because I come from the Derry County in England, Cornwall. That's like where all of like, I would say like the top dairy comes from. Cornish cheese. You also eat overboiled vegetables. Mate, you should see how we cook rice in the UK. It'll make you want to jump out the nearest like 10th story window. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, especially for me, like I have a lot of like Asian friends now. When I show them how British people cook rice, they feel personally offended. So it happens, man. But yeah, we boil the living shit out of some things. But I think a lot of it comes down to people just not being particularly talented at cooking. New Zealand supplies half the world's dairy products, and you guys must be fucking living in cows. Holy shit. You know, another thing that kind of like it's a real head scratcher for me, Paulie, but like in the UK, like a lot of our beef comes from New Zealand instead of England. Like cheap beef is from New Zealand, but expensive beef is from England. It's like, what, like how? Like what? Like one beef is flown like 10,000 kilometers to get here, and the other came from down the road. Yet the one that flew across the world is cheaper. Rice is the holy grail. It is. I can see why though. Like my diet is very rice heavy now, of course, because I live here. But it's very versatile, right? You just stick rice in everything. Doesn't matter. It works. You ain't got to worry about it. The cows got cheap ass flights. They got a group discount. Cooldown reduction. What is class 1 meat? I've never heard of that. I'm not super familiar with like meat classification. You know, calm, battle mad. Oops.
Well struck.
Barrat Slayer again, but it's resource burn. I refuse to do that. How do you have your steak cooked? Ooh. Me personally, medium rare. Lots of fried onions. Bury it in fried onions. You're back on that. You're back on that world first rate, Chronix. The race pace. The 0 showers, no sleep pace. I've been slowly chipping away at the podcast, actually. Have I found my edge masters? I did ventriloquist. I did. I found one, but I'm just still grinding away, slowly improving everything little by little, trying to get like the absolute best version of my gear as I can possibly get. There's a couple of things that I saw that I'm trying to attempt to get. I want a max roll smiting as well. Now I got a pretty good smiting, but I want to try and get a max roll one. Also got like a bunch of improvements for other sorts of gear. I'm just kind of slowly going through and min-maxing everything. I'm not in a super rush to do Lilith right now. Like it doesn't seem like anyone's really that bothered about it. Like no one's really trying to do it. So I'll just get her in my own good time. I'll wait until I get to a point where I just smash her into fucking dust in 2 attacks. 100,000 steps. At least it's worth 100,000 gold. What happened with the train then? What happened with the train? That's frustrating. gonna try and do Lilith with Whirlwind. And make sure you have like at least half an hour then, because that's how long it's gonna take you to kill her. Takes you like 6 minutes to get to phase 2? Bro, that's savage. And that's the quick part too. Because now you're gonna have to deal with her leaving the platform and everything and like doing all the attacks that make you move. You need it, yeah. You need to get, like, it's crazy. Like, you could do 4 times the amount of damage you're currently doing and it'd still take you a long time. Let's be fair. Like, Whirlwind wasn't gonna be a super cranked single target spec ever, was it? I don't think Whirlwind is getting any love on the 8th, no. I don't think they're changing Whirlwind at all. I mean, we'll see in the full patch notes tomorrow if they've changed him, but I think I'm right in saying that, no? Barrel. I thought that was like the lever to open the door. Turns out it was just a barrel. I don't know why. They should at least help it do better than if they're going to make it single target fireable. I mean, not to be like contrarian here, I feel like Whirlwind's in a really good spot. I like, honestly, like the only place where personally, oh, I agree with that, Rise Up. Grasping Whirlwind doesn't feel as good as it could do. I think if they were to increase the rate, it would be a very nice change. Yeah, I agree with you on that 100%. But I think otherwise, like in terms of like how powerful it feels, I feel like Whirlwind's in a great spot. I can do tier 100s no problem. I can speed farm obviously very well. I can level very quickly. But where like I feel like our class really does suck major dirty bumholes is in single target any spec. Like forget Whirlwind. Like in all of our builds, we just absolutely suck at killing bosses. Rend, Hota, Double Swing. I'm pretty sure people are trying all of them now, and like we're still just like the worst class at killing Uber Lilith. We absolutely suck at it. Hota does a pretty good job compared to our other specs, but compared to other classes, we absolutely blow ass. And I don't mind, like, honestly, like if they want to keep the difficulty at this level and bring everybody down to the Barbarian's clear time, that's absolutely fine. I have no problem with that whatsoever. But like, it's hard not to feel frustrated when you see like Druids and Necromancers like just one bang Lilith, and then we're kind of sat there having to do the fight for like the entire for like 6-7 minute fight for us. That sucks. But again, I personally would prefer that Lilith was as difficult for like everyone as it was for us. Oh, wait, for reals, are you using the Malignant Heart of the Barber? Because it disables Disembowel. So if an enemy is barbered when they die, that doesn't count as a bleeding enemy. Not using Barber? Okay, so maybe it's just bugged then. It is borked. Like, we know it doesn't work with the Barber. I didn't realize it just wasn't working. That's interesting. I can leave an Ancestral here. I don't mind. Sork has the same problem. I thought the Sork was okay, right? There was like some sort of like super stagger like Blizzard build that you could just like dumpster Lilith with. I know you guys have like zero defenses and can die to practically like anything whatsoever. Triple stagger got nerfed. All right, GG. Rip Sorks. I knew it didn't work with the barber, so I switched to Heart for something else, and it still doesn't work. Shit. Okay, careful. I love these low rolls. Give me more. Well, that's a lot of rings. Max HP, nothing else. Vulnerable, resource, bleed, crit damage, lucky hit, physical damage, life, physical damage. Crit chance, lucky fury, nope. Damn, that was a lot of rings. Not a single one of them even remotely close to usable. Grasping Whirlwind. That's like my 6th Grasping Whirlwind today. I'm getting those like crazy fast. Yeah, Busco. That seems to be true. I think like Farshine always drops like one 800 plus item, even if like you're doing, even on Sacred. Yeah, yes. I don't know if that's intentional or not. It seems like an odd choice, if that was the way that it was built. Looks like it's dinner time, lads. Finally, I could eat. I'm about ready. Yeah, I think, yeah. Because I'm about ready to take a bite out of the foam on my chair. But what I will do is I'll bring up my tier 100 run, because I wanted to show that to anybody who's not seen my tier 100 run. I'm going to bring it up. Oh, this isn't it. When was it? Yesterday? Shit, when did I do it? Was it yesterday? Was anybody here? I don't remember. It was yesterday. Thanks, Paulie. Mercy's Reach. Oh, thank you. No, I was doing Lilith. Wait, was it before here? It was a stream before this one. It was this stream. I think. Oh, damn. This is a big ass do. This is how I'm recording my streams at the moment, though. This like website does it for me. We've got our load. Right. What tier is this dungeon here? The 55. Oh, here it is. What's with this like Inception shit? Alright, I think I'm doing it here. Alright, here it is. It's funny because the camera's in the same spot, right? So it's kind of like... Should I just hide this one? Hey, look. Debated. This is my tier 100 run. From just the other day. So with the build I'm using right now. I can also eat my dinner. And you guys can't see. I don't know. Is it better if I am here or not? I don't know. But watch me treat this tier 100 like a bitch. I don't want to put the sound on because you'll be able to hear me talking. But look at that pool. Look at that pool. I don't give a fuck. Boom. Lagging like shit though. It's lagging, I think, I'm streaming and everything. But look at that. I'm just doing it like a regular dungeon. This is good shit. The crazy thing is I'm not taking any damage either. Like if you look at my health, it's like nothing's happening to it. Oh yeah, this is the new patch, autoplay. Bones. I'm pretty talented, aren't I? Look at me play. Spamming? I don't know about spamming. I've used 3. But your HP has to go down in order for you to use a health potion. What I'm saying is that they can't hit me for very hard. Like, sure, you can do like, what, 5%? Exclamation mark build. I do almost die in a second, though. Gotta get rid of the bones. Oh, whoa, look at that. That poison drop, that fucking hurt. But this is the same build I'm using now that's in my build planner for the triple axe build. This is this. Which is one of the flasks. It's one of the flasks. It doesn't change unless you proc it. So that's why, like, I have 2 flasks. But this fight here, the boss fight, was obviously, like, terrible. Because I didn't change my build at all. I just used my speed farming build. Because I'm lazy. If you're wondering why I'm spitting lumps out, it's bone. Big ass bits of bone. There it is. But yeah, I mean, I'm not built for the boss. I could have taken like enhanced grasp for extra vulnerable or enhanced kick or something like that. But yeah, I mean, if you just avoid bosses or like boss dungeons and just go for like, you know, Dead Man's Dredge or stuff like that, Aldir's Cave, you could farm like 100s pretty easily. I was thinking of taking Excuse me. I was thinking of taking swords in with me. Wait, what's up, Monty? But yeah, Bob's too strong. I can eat dinner and do a tier 100. You know, boys, if this could be the stream, that'd be great. I am Rise Up. Yeah, I am. Alright, just gonna put this dish away and we'll get back into gaming. It does rise up. When using any weapon. Path of the Blind, no. Heretic Asylum, no. Wow, got a lot of shit ones. Forgotten Ruins? Oh, I'm doing a Mercy's Reach. I almost just threw a Mercy's Reach away then. That was close. Holy moly. But yeah, thanks for holding on, guys. Appreciate that. I had to eat. I was starving, mate. I was starving. I've been eating like... I don't know. How long have I been streaming? 6 hours? I know... You know, I don't understand streamers who can like sit there for 10 hours and not eat a thing. Man, those guys are crazy. Like about 4 or 5 hours in, my stomach starts to consume itself. Any longer, and I'd probably just die. That's you. I don't understand. Maybe just a different species. You can get used to it. I don't know if I want to. He loves me food. So many tasty things to consume. You're small. I'm not that big though. I'm not that big. Like I'm actually, I would say, the most average of sizes. Thank you, Monty. I appreciate that. But I'm on a fat-free diet. And you is well fat. Say I'm famished. I'm famished.
Not ready yet.
125 pounds is like... Oh, God, it's like 59 kg. No, it's like 60. It's 55 to 60. Something like that. I don't know why I said 59, but I reckon it's around. It's like 59 to 60. I don't do pounds. I'm ever so famished. I could quite possibly consume a horse. Oh, this one's great. I love Mercy's. Mercy's Reach. These next 2 rooms that are coming up are absolutely big. No, when I eat a lot. Like I eat like 5 times a day. Obviously not like full meals, but like small meals broken up into 5 different meals. I get too hungry otherwise. gonna take this blue heart and stuff it up Monty's bum. Oh, they're coming out to me? Oh no, you're ruining the big pool. They're kind of tanky. Melee defenders, that'll be why. Without perma unstoppable? That's because you're playing the wrong class, mate. See, barbarians, we don't have that problem. No beast. I didn't, mate. I didn't. I tried a couple of I tried like 20 pulls. It was clear that I was going to be very lucky to kill her. My damage just wasn't there. And I don't have like enough scrolls. I've gone in here without my shouts. I didn't have enough scrolls of escape to like just try and brute force it with just like pure attempt volume. So I decided to wait until I was like a bit overgeared for it, as far as a barbarian can overgear for it, and then go from there. This is seasonal wolf, yeah, mate. Oh, I didn't put the fucking cube down, dude. You go big Tsum Tsum? Oh, look at me, I'm big Tsum Tsum. Can you run this fast? I don't think you can. Slowpoke. See, look at me go. And I don't have to like stop to fight enemies. I don't gotta go like. I just roll up. See, look at that speed. During duo Lilith, I don't know, mate. We both have to kill her first solo, and then we'll look at duo. But duo is gonna be fucking dodgy, mate. We're just gonna have to hope we can get your poison build up to a point where it can one-shot her, and then we should be fine. Because if we have to dodge a single mechanic with like 200, 300 MS, we're dead. That's the thing. I don't even know if you'll be able to fucking scroll of escape in time if you get your potion procced with that much lag. Like, we'll probably just be dead. Speaking of potion, I don't have one on right now.
My burden is too great.
Oh no, my burden. Drop. Oh, another 21. It really doesn't matter what I go for anymore. Is there like bleed ones that I could get? I don't think so. It does kind of balk the uptime on berserking, which is a bit sad. 2 ranks, no. Core, nope. Okay, anything else would be bad. One-handers, expectant. Charge. Nope, nope, nope. Ring, nope. Slacking, nope. Nope. Yeah, Annie. 2 to wallop, 4.6 to strength. No, that's bad.
Anything else?
Any of these any good? Prudent, 9 heart, dark dance, figures, very dark dance. Nope. $85 whole orb balls. I'm rich. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Anything but the hiccups. I guess I'm where the hell tide is. So they all the enemies? Not this guy apparently. Drifting Shade is such a pain in the backside. Where did that come from? Wait, Marvel, what's going on here, mate? Give me. Give. Get away from me, please. Ah, I was gonna say. More famous than me. In my own stream. The heresy. My fragile ego cannot take it. Stream's over for everybody now. I think that's the death potion. I just kind of keep it on Durkin because you can craft so many. There's just like no point not to have it. I don't need it. I think I've only ever procced it outside of Lilith once. Like in the entire time I've had this character, I think I've procced it once while leveling. Even then, I'm not too sure. I think I may have actually not procced it a single time. Except from, you know, when fighting Lilith. So, honestly, you don't need them. Like, they're not that... Like, I did a tier 100. We just watched it on stream. I did that without proccing it as well. Like, I did the whole tier 100 from start to finish, no proc. But, you definitely need it for Lilith. So, I don't know. Like, maybe they could just, like, take it out of the game if I can just give us, like, 1 extra life on Lilith. I don't know, man. Yes. The thing is as well, Dirk, and I've played the game a lot. Like, I don't know how much you've played, but I've leveled 2 barbarians to level 100 on hardcore already, and a level 100 druid. So I've kind of got this shit down to a T. What's my crit damage? It's about 510%. Monty, you're the nerd, mate. At least I'm playing the game. You're just watching it. What are you doing? Go sort yourself out. Get a new haircut. That mullet doesn't suit you. I watch you, not the game. Oh, that's disturbing. Oh. Treasure goblin. I not get him. Yours at 655, but you're running swords. That's really high. Yeah, that's really high. Mine is 604 in combat, but it's 500 in town. It depends when we're talking about it, you know.
Not ready yet.
Well, my shouts were not going off then at all. That was weird. Fuckers. Oh no, and this fucking thing. There we go. If I had swords, I think I'd probably have exactly the same amount as you, Rise. Like 55 is you get like 10, 10, and you get like what? No, you get like 12, 12, 21 or something like that. We'd have basically the same. Excuse me.
I need more time.
Oh, hey, the beast. Why using two-hand X and mace? The mace doesn't really work with the barber, the malignant heart, and the axe synergizes it really well. Like right now, I would use the mace if like the barber didn't just like break it. Oh, this is a tier 51. I didn't even notice. I just like jumped up 10 tiers and I didn't even notice. You got heavy-handed on amulet? I do indeed. +3. Pretty good. Maxed roll the cooldown reduction, so I'll probably never, ever, ever replace it. Like, here's my amulet. Not bad, not bad. Could be better, but not bad. Oh no, heavy-handed works with swords. It's two-handed weapons. You're talking about Wallop. Would you recommend the axe build from level 50? So Joker, my recommendation for anybody who's not like at endgame is to just use whatever the best weapon you have is. Like until you have the luxury to choose, like you literally have like the choice of like several good weapons. You want to like, you know, you want to focus on using the best weapons that you have. Reason being is that the implicit is the axe build is the implicit, right? 42% damage to healthy enemies. Now, that's only one of 5 total stats on this piece of gear, so you shouldn't prioritize it over anything. Instead, you should be prioritizing the 4 stats underneath. So go for the best weapon you have, and then when it comes to what weapon do I swing with then what you want to do is swing with the highest item power weapon that you have. So equip all of the best ones you have with all of the best stats, and then look at the item power and go, okay, which one's the best? Oh, boom, it's the mace. Boom, you're leveling as a mace barbarian. Because trust me when I tell you, using your best gear is going to be like 2 times, 3 times better than trying to hard force like a meta build with shit gear. Trust me. My strongest DPS has 200 mace. I have 2 biz, 1-handed axe. Should that work too? Yeah, absolutely. Like, we're literally just using them for the implicit. It doesn't matter which one I attack with, really. Well, it does for the you know, expertise of, you know, of course. But generally speaking, yeah, like you can play triple axe with mace. If the barber heart didn't fuck mace up, mace would still be the best build with 3 axes. You would use 3 axes and then mace, and you'd be like bam, 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 bam. If you go dual wield, you want Ramadans. That's also true. But dual wield's kind of fucked up as well because you can't use these 2 expertise, which is good. The malignant heart of the barber like basically turns off half of a barbarian's talents, skills, passives, glyphs. Expertise. So that's why the axe. That's why I recommend the axe build at the end game because it's the most optimal for the season. But it's definitely don't try and force it early game. Use what your gear is giving you. Don't worry too much about the build. It's not important until you're like level 85 plus.
You don't want that.
You don't want that. Laters, potatoes. I gotta sneeze. Howdy. Sorry, Barbell, would you use Heart of Creeping Death? I tried to make it work in the past chunk and I just couldn't get it. I just couldn't get it, man. It just was not having any of it, bud. I really wanted to make it work, but I just could not. My Diablo IQ, just Barbarian, mate, just Barbarian. A 420, but it's only a product of playing the game too much. Like it, I don't like to take credit. I guess I'm like allergic to like compliments. Did I see the Rupture Upheaval build? Is that like some sort of walking arsenal build? No, I've not seen that. Oh, my nose is running like crazy. So I'm guessing they're using Rupture instead of Death Blow. With the it was hitting 11 mil. That's pretty high. Holy shit. 11 mil. No basic skill? How is he generating fury? Shouts? Weapon swapping. Ah. Yeah, he was using this over here. There you go. 6 fury every time you swap weapon. And then I guess he was using things that cost... oh, no uniques. Nah, Joker. They're not really that good. He's using Walk-in Arsenal. Upheaval. I wonder why he was using Rupture as opposed to Death Blow. Maybe for the attack speed? That's interesting. Do you have a build video for that? Could you DM that to me, Beast? I'd like to watch that after stream. For attack speed, that makes sense, yeah. I mean, it seems like a very sensible build. It'd be nice to see it in action because like something like that would cost me like 30-40 million gold to go into. But it'd be pretty interesting to see it in action. Right, let's quickly get one more dungeon through. Oh, you linked it here. Okay. I'll put a pin in it. Who is this by? I don't recognize the thumbnail, so I don't know who this is. Ulfnar. High willpower? I'll check it out. I don't think I've seen this guy's videos before, so it'd be pretty interesting. Seems legit. Sweet. I'm always happy to discover a new fellow content creator as well. I'll give that one a gander after stream because, I don't know, maybe he's onto the secret sauce. There's a certain degree of like... I'd imagine like he didn't like swap into that build. He's like he said in the description there, he's been cooking it up since like the preseason and then like leveled into it. I made it work while he was leveling. That's kind of why I'm like on the fence about leveling a Barbarian myself. Because I could like level 1 it's up the way that I want it to be at the end game. You know, start like with a Hota build, for example. Okay, look at that. Well known then, in certain circles. Look at this. Fucking flies off of me. Yeah, maybe from tomorrow I should probably get out of the habit of just blasting on my main and actually level up a new character with a different build. That probably would be beneficial for me. Yeah, I think from tomorrow, lads, we'll start a new Barbarian and we'll go like one of these new interesting builds and we'll kind of like find like our route through as a hardcore. So I'll check this build out, see if I can like get the general sense of it. Maybe take a look at a couple of double swing builds, and then yeah, we'll not follow a guide per se. We'll have a look at how they perform. I'll pick the one that I like the looks of, and then we'll just kind of build it ourselves to see what kind of like see what kind of variances we can make. Obviously, you know, playing around with like it being hardcore, might have to change a couple of things, but probably not too much. Probably very little. Usually. Double swing would be cool. I think double swing would probably be pretty neat. Try and find some sort of like single target savagery. And maybe bring that up for like a new Lilith kill. And sometimes I think it'd be quicker than doing this. Obviously, you still want to try and like get some form of wave clear. I don't know though. I mean, I like the looks of the walking arsenal build because it has a bit of everything in it. So I might give that a look. How come you aren't running damage while injured on boots and pants since you're hardcore? I never allow myself to get that low. Like if I get that low, I TP out. I prefer, for me, like 30% damage reduction when I'm almost dead. It's not as valuable as 15% damage reduction when I'm full health. You know what I mean? I like the least conditional damage reduction humanly possible. So that's why you'll see on my gear, I go health, close, and fortified, because I can guarantee all of those things. Fortified, close, max life armor. I never knew you could have challenging shout nearly 24/7 with CC increase to... Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I've seen people using that before, but it's only on the enemy, right? It just keeps damage reduction on the enemy 24/7. Is the buff... Wait, hang on a minute. Beast, is the buff still staying on you as well? I thought they disconnected it. Or is that still working like that? Oh, it's still working like that? I thought they fucking fixed that. Yeah, I've been familiar with that bug as well. I don't know if it's a bug, but... well, I wonder how much value that would have for me then. Probably none. You just kill everything, right? Like, what kind of enemies are staying alive for 13 seconds? Jesus, not even bosses stay alive for 13 seconds. That's crazy. It's one of those things where it sounds really OP, but it's not actually that good. Aye, but you don't. So the the thing with that beast is, with Lilith, you don't actually use challenging shout until she does a mechanic. You sit on it. So it's only when she goes up to do her waves or when she brings down a blood boil. You don't just pop it on cooldown. You pocket it. So you always have it up for when you need it. Like, you don't actually need to do that. Because Lilith doesn't actually do any damage, like herself. Her auto attacks are nothing. They're inconsequential. They do 0 damage. It's a really cool mechanic, but in practice, I can't see any like practical use for it. For PvP, oh, it'd be very good. Oh, yeah, actually, that's a good point. For PvP, it would be very good, because those fights definitely last for long enough. I never think about that, you know? Hardcore player. No, even if I wanted to, doesn't exist. Alright. Nice little juicy bag of gear there. Look at that, full bag. Oh, man, my nose has been running all day. I swear to God, I'm not on the booger sugar. Like, it's just non-stop. I think I'm allergic to going outside. I gotta stop doing that. No, it's okay. You got Tylenol. From England. Oh, it's what's it called again? Puritan. Any of this shit good? Nope. Ancestral torch. Crit damage 15, core skills 17, strength 39. It ain't no good, boys. It ain't no good. Wow, those are some low rolls. Wait, hang on. Movement speed. No, okay. Alright. Okay, lads. I'm going to do something real extreme here, and I know it's going to be a polarizing thing, but I'm actually going to switch game for the little last bit of the stream.
Don't ruin all that work.
Oh, that was hard to say. But yeah, I'm going to call it a night for Diablo, and I'm going to play a little bit of Remnant 2. So I'm going to change over on Twitch here. But yeah, streaming for a little while longer, but just playing a different game a little bit at the end of each stream. Gotta change all this up here. Oh man, I ain't changing my title every time. Nightmare. Oh wait, hang on. Cap locks is on. All right, let's change here. Remnant 2. All right, but